boy, Pisces Empire. So I want to give a shout out to all my fellow Pisceans out there. Gang, you already know we in the build done. Also want to give a shout out to all my two twos and my three threes and my two twos and my three threes and my 777s. And shout out to any other angelical numerical numbers that I may have forgot to mention. Also want to thank everybody for coming out to support the channel. Thank you. And those of you that are new, welcome to the channel. Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe. And don't forget to click that bell notification to be notified of my upcoming videos and content. And we're going to jump right in. So how's everybody doing today? We're going to talk about the real reason every zodiac lies and how Pisces sees it all. Now, I'm going to expose the hidden motives here, okay? So everybody knows that each sign lies differently, see? But the difference is that Pisces notices everything. Now, everybody knows when it comes to us Pisces, we oftentimes don't like to be read by others. So it's not the fact that people just hate us. It's because of that alone. Now, another thing, every zodiac sign has hidden motives. And hey, Pisces always knows. Pisces always knows this. And this is why I'm going to, at the end of this, you want to stay tuned and watch to the end, because I have bonus content that's going to talk about a Pisces intuition and how to know when it's there, how to know when your intuition is showing you something that you must pay attention to or something that you must do immediately. Because like a lot of times people get stuck in limbo where they don't know when their intuition is trying to warn them, subtly trying to tell them something. And it's for you to hurry up and eject out of the situation. Because like this happened to me myself. This happened to me today, you guys. So unfortunately, like I was cool with the Scorpio IRL, that means in real life, and on 5M, right? So me and a group of guys, as I mentioned, we're cool in real life, and like I said, we play 5M together from time to time. Well, as I mentioned, as Pisces, we oftentimes are put into someone's life just to end some type of habit. Maybe it's a bad habit, some type of routine. Maybe someone's getting taken advantage of. So as Pisces are put in position to end the cycle, to crush and destroy the illusion, see, that person has. And maybe they feel as though they could get over on anyone. Maybe they feel they can swindle someone out of something. Maybe someone needs healing. It's not always for a bad purpose or a bad cause. But here's the thing. This is why I said with us Pisces, you got to be careful. When you're a Pisces, you tend to get in the way of your intuition. Your intuition will always keep trying to get your attention, keep nudging you, keep pushing you, keep distracting you, keep trying to flash that light in your face when you're in the dark about a particular situation or a person. Problem is that you might care more about that person than your intuition. That's where you get in trouble at, because your intuition is like your best friend. It's just that you can't see that. You can't, just imagine, put it like this. Let's look at, you haven't met this best friend, but that best friend has your back, meaning your intuition always looks up, always looks out for you, always watches over your shoulder, watches your back. But what tends to happen is you physically get attached to a person. Maybe you want to save them. Maybe you want to help them get through whatever it is that they're currently doing, whether or not it's an illusion or a facade. Because listen, you might want to save that person, but your intuition is telling you to let them drown, let them go, detach, get away from this person. They mean you no good. And it's like, it's almost like the pin of a grenade is already taken out of it, and it's almost like it has, either just you dropped it or it just somewhere near you, and you got to get the hell out of there as fast as you can, because the moment you start thinking about oh, what if this person, what if I offend this person? What if I hurt them even more? Or, hey, I walk away, too soon, or hey, what if I miss something? Or hey, what if I'm wrong? All these little questions of doubt and just, keeps you stuck. And it's like your intuition is clear as day, has already told you to walk away, leave, or run, get away from the situation or the person. Problem is, you always want to comfort someone. You're always quick to overgive, either too early, or you just, you get into the routine of trying to be, 24 hours a day compassionate and just, giving to everyone. But it's just like a broom or a vacuum. You're gonna end up catching a few bad ones in the bunch of the whole vacuum process in itself. So it's like you're gonna have to discard some things that you may have picked up that's basically not good for you. And it's hard, yeah. Because imagine that you might have a grandmother, close one, friendship, and all of a sudden they're giving you so many red flags. And you're like, yo, this is my grandmother. Why would she do such a thing? Or, maybe I'm tripping, but did she just do what I just saw her? It's like, yes, your grandma can be a hidden enemy to you as well. No one's like, a bullet has no name. So it's almost the same applies here, where your enemy could be anybody. Your enemy could take form in your dog. Your dog gets aggressive with you, or hey, runs away, does something crazy outside of your control. It's like, yes, even in those times, you still got to be on point, and you still have to listen to your intuition, because remember, your intuition is always 5 steps ahead. So let's say someone's about to betray you, and you get I'm gonna tell you, you get the hunch, you get the stomach is where the intuition likes to reveal things. And it's meant to make you feel uncomfortable on purpose. It's there to make you feel like puking, throwing up. You might get anxiety, you might get nervous. That happens on purpose, because you might be locked in to this person. You might love this person. You might really care about this person subconsciously, but your intuition is beyond that. See, your intuition is connected to your soul. That's why you can't see it. See, but it always reveals things, because you might just be totally oblivious and have no idea. So your intuition is like, yo, I'm going to work those sweat glands, and I'm going to make you nervous as hell in this moment until you get the hell away from this person. See, and then it's so crazy when you listen to your intuition, you end up realizing why. Because you feel better. You feel like heaviness has left your shoulders, and you're like, yo, I was all under stress, and now as I walked away from those people and cut them off, I feel better. It's like, yeah, because your intuition is always going to look after you, what's best for you. Now, welcome everyone that just came in. Let me see. What it say? Jeremy said, what's up, brother? I'm on the South Philly side of Philadelphia. I found busted. You say busted your damn, that's crazy. You broke 2 ribs, bro. Damn. That's crazy, bro. You all right, bro? Shout out to you. Let me see. You said from Iran. What's going on, Aldro? What's going on, brother in Christ? What's going on? Yeah, how you doing? See, Bill said, how's it going, brother? Hope you have a great night. I appreciate that. Same to you, brother. See, Alex, hey, bros. You said, do I control my love for Trump? I mean, hey, that's another thing. Like, I say one comment on that. It's just like, even with politics, it's like, that's an illusion, bro. Because listen, like, you really don't see what you actually see in a situation with politics. What's being done to you is MK Ultra. MK Ultra is to control your mind, to have you locked into something that doesn't have a real outcome. It's like it's already programmed that way. It's all programmed to go in a certain direction. See? Because it's nothing more than just a channel, see? Portal. People get sucked into it and thinking they have some sort of control, thinking they have some sort of decision, debate. You don't have no control over what happens. Even if everybody voted for a one person that was, hey, gonna ride it out or ride or die for the whole world, guess what? It would always be someone put in the position, because it's like a game of chess. You just don't know who's gonna, hey, anything can happen, but you have no control over what happens. See, it's just a distraction to make you think you do, and it plays with your mind, because it's like, yo, we had a Democrat, then people feel better, and then, hey, we have Republican, and then people feel better, and it's like they're playing with you, because the illusion is, look, these people have no control over what the subconscious, what you can't see. These people have no control over what really happens in this world. See, do you want to know what's crazy? Someone can literally drop an atomic bomb at any given time, right? And all of a sudden, damage is done. It's already done. Look at September 11th. Look at when the Twin Towers got, pretty much the situation. No one saw that coming. No one's, and I understand what kind of attack it was, but it's like, it's in those moments, it's what you can't see. You can't see when the enemy is getting ready to attack. You can't see when someone is getting ready to come in the world and do something of good. But here's the thing, why is it always temporary? See, that lets you know that we must have a equilibrium of what, 50-50, half evil, half good, going on at the same time. Why? To create chaos. See, think about it. If the world was perfect, it would never, listen, the world was perfect, there wouldn't be businesses, wouldn't be jobs, it wouldn't be all the stuff we got to go through. That's the illusion. It's not, life is not what you think it is. Because you have no control over it. If you had control over your life, guess what? How many people would want to live past 100? See? But here's the unfortunate truth, is that if you get lucky, I appreciate that 100, Alex. If you get lucky, you might just make it to 100 years old. But here's the thing. You could be 100 years old and still not have your youth. You still might not function how you did when you were 30. So you gotta understand, like, no one can escape death. See? So it's like, yeah, you're living, but you're old as shit. Like, you're old and you can't move how you used to when you were in your 20s. But thank God you can wake up in the morning and make another cup of coffee. It's like, yeah, be grateful for that, but you're still gonna go. Like, you can't escape that moment. That's why it's like, yo, life is a process. See, that's why you don't stay you don't stay a child for the whole entire 100 years. It's like an osmosis. It's like, oh, you start off as this little tiny little, almost said retina, but I'm tripping, man. I'm not funny. You know what? I'm not a comedian. I'm not trying to tell jokes. Listen, I'm just saying, like, you start off as a little, I don't know. My mind just went to the funny mode, but hey, you get what I'm trying to say. You start off one way, boom, you grow into this little kid running around, and hey, boom, you end up, you stop wearing the diapers, and all these little moments of your timeline of events all lead to one thing, the beginning to the end. Then the end goes into a new beginning, but guess what? It's in a different realm, see? Because everything is built off of realms. That's why this is why we can't get to them with this body, see? That's because it's not meant for you to see. It's not meant for you to see and know everything in this body, even though scientists might, disagree. But hey, at the end of the day, you would never be able to figure out everything to life, or what life has to offer, or what it doesn't have to offer, because you're basically Listen, nothing's gonna save you. Like, you even look at the people that do know more about different medicines and herbs and spices, spices and different things that you can survive off of. Guess what? Even those people don't make it. Like, you will always be able to come up with a temporary relief of anything just to get by, but it's just for you to survive, but you still must go someday. That's the harsh reality of life. This is why we don't have a lot of time. That's why, because we say what tomorrow's not promised. So when we say you don't have a lot of time on earth, is because it starts and it's over literally at that one moment. And it's like, yo, that went too fast, or hey, I wasn't expecting that. It's like, yo, but you gotta think, 20 years to live on earth is a long damn time. 40 years is a long damn 50, 52, 53. But this is what I believe. And I know this sounds crazy, you guys, but this is what I believe. I believe that each of us humans on earth have a slot. This is what I believe. And our slot numbers, just as our birthdays, are already forewritten. They were already planned. Because look, let's just say God calls us up and he calls roll call number 73, or just your birth date, or just some type of number. And all of a sudden that's you. Guess what? No matter what you try to do, and you try to hold on to something to save your life, you're on the oxygen, basically life support. Guess what? When your name gets called, you're nothing, bro. You're not gonna be able to hold on to nothing. Because guess what? You want to know why? Because your soul. See, like, your body has a soul. Your soul is behind your it's like behind your face. It's right inside of you. So nobody can see your soul. But how you operate, your personality, everything that makes you is all connected to your soul. See, if someone were to do something to you to take you out, guess what? Your soul will detach from your body. That's why the person has no life without the soul. So they are literally dead because they have no soul. The soul left the body as soon as they died. But where did the soul go? The soul went into another realm. See, that's why the body can't go there. It can't follow the soul. The body had a purpose on this earth to do one thing, or whatever the purpose was. And as soon as it's fulfilled, you get called back to the Creator. The Creator takes your soul and judges it by what you did in that body. On the thing, yeah, you could crash the car, but the thing about it is, if it's not your time, you notice people say that all the time. If it's not your time, you will survive. Some people get shot 4, 5, 6 times. Guess what? They still have more work to do in that body. See, it's not time yet. So even though something happens and it's not your time, that just means your number hasn't been called yet. So it's almost like a EMS or some type of medical unit comes, ones that you can't see, comes from the angels, and they fix everything. It's like, yo, yeah, you were gonna die, but hey, it wasn't your time, so hey, we're gonna run it back. That's what I believe, because think about it. There's some people that get shot one time, and they might get shot in the hip and die. Boom. Then there's some people like 50 Cent get shot up more than once and survive. See, it's like, why if the same thing happened to one person and it took them out, and it didn't take these other people out? What is the difference? It wasn't their time. See, you best believe you get into a car wreck and someone dies, and you look at the ones that survived. Yeah, they might have a broken nose or broken this, broken that, but guess what? Some of them still live to see another day because it wasn't their time. See? But it's like, you could be in that same boat and boom, you go out in that one hit, boom. You like, wow, what such didn't make it. It was their time to go. And nobody knows their last day, their last breath. They don't know when they're going to take their last breath. That's why you have to be walking in what? Doing the right thing. You know, and you want to know what's crazy? If it didn't matter if you did right or wrong, then no one will worry about dying. If you know, oh, it didn't matter if I did something bad or wrong or bad or good, it's like, yo, who cares? But that's the difference. The opposite of what? That's how you know life is an illusion. Because life doesn't tell you these things. See, you have to go to what? You have to reach out to this in a spiritual light, in a spiritual manner, in a matter. You have to go into something spiritual to find these things out. It's not like, yo, school doesn't teach you about this. Nope. So you don't even know, but that's not an excuse. The whole question is, did you find out the truth? Did you find out? Did you go and find out what's really going on? See? Now that's just I'm not telling you guys that's just what I believe. See? Because I started to pay attention to animals when they pass. You like, yo, how old was the dog? How old was the cat? And it's like, yo, some of them live longer than some of them don't. It's like, it's just it's a part of how the world works. Nothing lasts forever until it's out of its body. See? Now, and the reason why is because we got so many different things in this body, because the body was already made to what? Start and then end. See? It was created like that. It was created to decompose. After what? Some time. See? Some time has passed. That's why you have to stay healthy in order to last longer. But it's still not guaranteed. Because even I've seen, listen, I know a relative that she lived to be 80 something. She ate right. She ate clean, but hey, she still had issues with her heart. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, no matter what, you can't escape that moment. That's why I try to tell people, like, you never smoked a cigarette. It is like other things can get you. You know, they say like we live and survive off. Let me get back to the topic, because I know this channel is not about health and the last days. You know what I mean? Like, unless y'all want to hear that type of stuff. But I mean, I'm just telling you guys a little more about the intuition. In other words, it's just, that I went more in depth in it with it. But now, so when it comes to not everybody lies for the same reason, okay? Some lie for their ego, some people lie for control, some people lie for attention, and some people lie for survival, see? But Pisces, on the other hand, Pisces feels all of it. Now, that's why as Pisces, we struggle with fake friends the most, see? Because the intuition sees the truth before logic has a chance to catch up. That's the real reason, because that's why you never can logically depict what your intuition is saying. You can't make sense of why your intuition is saying to leave just suddenly in the middle of a situation. And you're like, well, it doesn't feel uncomfortable. It doesn't feel like anything bad is going to happen. Why am I feeling like leaving right now? Hell, it's such and such's birthday. Then you look at these attachments. Oh man, it's such and such's birthday. I'm gonna look like a damn fool if I leave suddenly. I don't want to appear to be a jackrabbit, I don't want to take off and then people are just looking. See, and that's where you mess up at, because then what you're saying is intuition. What are you talking about? This doesn't feel like a bad thing I'm doing, or hey, this doesn't feel uncomfortable. But listen, your emotions and your logic, reasoning, it's not needed. Your intuition is like a seatbelt. And guess what? When you don't have that mug, you don't have that seatbelt on. You hit a hard bump, pothole, or just something, another car, guess what? You go flying out the windshield. And you realize, oh, damn, had I had my seatbelt on, I could have avoided that. Well, that's the same way your intuition is. It's to keep you safe. See, you don't see these little attacks subtly coming your way, but they don't come in the same form that you recognize. That's why your intuition helps you, because the intuition, what does it see? It sees light. See, it sees the ethers. It sees the things that formulate before they actually take form. See, it's like imagine in a what your eyes can't see, right? It starts to formulate, and you're like, yo, it hasn't happened yet. So you're like, yo, why am I feeling uncomfortable around these people all of a sudden? And it's almost like these little ethers just start flowing around, and it comes into, once it takes form, it's too late, because now it's here. It's like, oh, damn, oh my God, they're going to rob me. Now he's pulling the gun out. Now he's telling me to put my hands up. And my intuition told me an hour or two ago to leave. You had a long time to go, buddy. And now you're like this, and it's like, give me everything you got. Well, no shit, Sherlock, you should have left. And then your intuition is screaming at you and saying, why didn't you leave? What are you doing? And that's why I say, if you don't listen to your intuition, it could cost you your life, man. Because you realize, damn, that was spot on. And then you get scared, because now you not only did you not listen to it, but now you're afraid that, hey, if you don't use it, it works against you. It's like your intuition becomes your enemy because you don't listen to it. It's like you don't listen, so you're going against it. Now, another thing is, okay, so I'm gonna break it down, these hidden motives. All right, now, these are considered the worst traits, okay? And I'm gonna tell you off the rip, Pisces, you gotta get used to this, because this is something that, hey, you're strong enough to overcome. But I hate to break it off to you, but we all do. It happens to the best of us. We all attract, I'm talking about Pisces. We attract shady people. It just is what it is. See? And those shady people, they only show us the fakeness. They only show us the fake vibes, the blurriness, the smoke in the shower. See, that sticks to the windows. And why is that? See, because it blocks the reflection. See, the mirror is automatically there. The people that they know it's something about you that sees through things. So they have to come in a different form that's not really them. See? And the only way that you can dissolve their boundaries is what? Through listening to the intuition. See? As soon as you dissolve their boundaries, they have no protection. And that's the thing, you have to detach, because that's the only way they can't get to you. Now, when it comes to okay, so this is the problem. This is the thing that gets in the way of the intuition and these shady people, Pisces. You don't like to lie. See, you put it like this. I'm not saying you should. What I'm saying is that Pisces doesn't lie to hurt people. Okay, in other words. And then another thing is that sometimes other signs, when they do, it's for motives, different motives. And that's the difference, because a Pisces will think about that and think about, damn, why would I lie to hurt this person? That's why they wouldn't do it. But it's even much harder. So when a Pisces do cut you off, sometimes a Pisces don't even want to give you closure. They don't want to tell you why, because they've already seen the very thing that you're hiding. See, the motive that you're hiding from the Pisces. A Pisces is like, why would I sit there and tell you, oh, why am I leaving? Why am I cutting the friendship short? Why am I blocking you? We already know what you're going to say, so there's no point of wasting energy on it. We already know that you're going to be like, yo, man, you tripping, bro. What you talking about? Oh, you didn't got, bro. Like, you know, that whole, the person, think about this. A person has been hiding motives all along. Anyway, you think they don't understand what they're doing? Of course they know what they're doing. They have all these hidden traps, booby traps, waiting for you to call them out. That's why you don't. That's why you block. That's why you leave. And you never give them closure. See? Because they have no chance to shoot. You left before they got a chance to. That's the whole intuition. That's what it does. Now, another thing. See, how? I'm going to tell you why and how. A Pisces feels everything anyway. A Pisces can feel like something's missing. A Pisces can feel like something is not added. It's like the ingredients. A Pisces feels that something is being mixed. The energy shifts where you don't see the consistent behavior within that personality. You realize that, yo, something's off. And remember, I told you the patterns. You have to watch the patterns. Because listen, your enemies and shady people always have at least one thing that they're going to do continuously that's going to be considered a bad habit. And guess why they keep using the same move, the same shit? See? Because you probably, Pisces, didn't want to tell them no. And you probably gave in to it. Maybe you really wanted whatever it was they were selling you. Maybe it was something that you really wanted. And a lot of times when someone catch you off guard, Pisces, they may try to, put you on the spot. The problem is they start to get hope, this false hope that, oh, I could sell this. I could sell anything to this person. They'll buy it. I get this Pisces to buy anything that I say I have for sale. I could hustle this Pisces. And then you see, the thing about it, you feel that very same agenda. You feel that motive. You feel that's what that person is doing. And then you feel the hurtness behind it. You feel the betrayal of the whole matter. You're like, damn, this person thinks they're taking advantage of me and I was just trying to be a help. See? But you still can fight back. See? Because listen, when you cut somebody off and you don't tell them why, you've already won. You did the strongest thing possible. You did the hardest thing, because that person, they will never expect you to cut them off in such a way. And they'll say, damn, I didn't know this person was that strong. Because a Pisces to be alone that's like a birthday celebration for a Pisces. A Pisces is doing you a favor by even being even being around you while you're doing all this shiesty, shady crap. Trying to save you, trying to get you to see what they see, the light. And as they begin to what? Reflect the projection back onto you, you keep thinking that you could do it again. And the Pisces is like, no. I'm setting a boundary, and if you don't see it, guess what? There's an ending. The end. See? And now you think, oh, if I be nice and I act right, I can get this Pisces back. No. It's over. You don't get to pick and choose how long that Pisces or the outcome. You don't get to pick and choose, oh, well, maybe if I stop acting like a damn asshole, the Pisces will forgive me and we'll be cool again. No. You knew what you were doing, and guess what? Now that the Pisces has ended your cycle, your pattern is over with. See? The harsh lesson is not all the bull crap works on everybody. So stop using it. Stop depending on that same freaking motive. If you know that you could get inside of a closed store through the back door, you do it one time and you what? This how you get away. You sneak through the back door, boom. You go in there and you steal a bunch of shit and you're like, yo, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I got in through the back door. That wouldn't be the smartest idea. That wouldn't be the smartest move because listen, somebody saw you. It's what you can't see. And you really think the people are that stupid to be like, yo, our store got broken into through the back door. Who left it unlocked? Craig, you left the door unlocked. So what they're going to do is what? They're going to set a booby trap. They hope you go through that same door. See? And why? To end your cycle, to end your stupid ass entry level, which you came in. That would be like a what? A rat. The rat, he doesn't get, listen, the rat knows he's going to get caught. He don't give a damn. He's willing to what? Take the chance. See? So that's why the rat's looking like, yo, I see that cheese and hey, I'm going to go through the back door. I know it's a chance that I will get caught, but guess what? The rat falls for the illusion thinking that he will eat the cheese before he dies. It don't work like that. Because sometimes what do you find? The rat, as soon as he opens his mouth, the rat trap slams right on top of his neck and he's done. And his mouth is open and the cheese is still there. That's Pisces. You try to pull a fast one on a Pisces and guess what? It's already over with. It's like, what are you doing? You're chasing the wind. I'm not even there. See? I escaped just in time. So right when you got ready to shoot, guess what? You shot at the air. You shot at nothing. See? So what does that do though? You want to know what that does? That with the reflection of the mirror shows you your bullshit. Everything comes flying right back at you like gunshots. Boom, 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 boom. It ricochets right back. And then when you don't fool someone because they don't stay, guess what? Your ego gets wounded. And then you start to remember why you treated that person bad in the first place. See, if it doesn't work, why did you even do it? If your motive doesn't work, why you're gonna feel stupid when that Pisces dips on you, when they cut you off. Then that's the worst feeling is because listen, if you do something and you do it in a covert, sneaky way, you get caught because it didn't work. See, this time it didn't work. So what that does is that really kills a person. You know, you ever heard the story of why the thief stopped stealing? And he's a known thief. Oh, he got caught that one time. Guess what? That wounded his ego. He's not confident at stealing anymore. He got caught. And that's how it is with people. It's like as soon as you catch them at their own game, you beat them at their own game. It's like, yo, I played myself. Like thinking I'm gonna go in here and steal, and you got caught. See? That lets you know you're not as slick as you thought you were. See that? And that teaches the lesson to stop. Don't do the same thing you just did because you're going to get... You just lost somebody that was real valuable. Now they're gone. See? And then this is what you got to be careful with. This is the lesson. Now, this ain't just about you, Pisces. The karma is the worst. That follows you. It follows you, and guess what? The very people that try to hurt you, take advantage of you, guess what? Instant karma. Instant karma. So that karma is no joke. So it's like people think that, oh, the Pisces just left, cut this person off, and little do they know, Pisces is like, hey, you ain't got to worry about me. It's what's coming behind me is what you got to really be worried about. That's the karma. See? I'm gone. I'm already on my way to I'm already on the ship. You still on land thinking that, hey, I might come back. No. Karma's coming. See? Now, another thing is, so Pisces gets betrayed the most because they see everything first. And people know it. People find out. And that's why they are not consistent. They're not consistent with that. See, they're not consistent in their motive towards you. Because they know you see, you have seen them. You know them. It's almost like a person knows that you know they mean that person mean you no good. And guess what? You ain't even got to say nothing. They just know. They're like, yo, I know this dude is not buying my bull crap. I know he sees right through it. And he's just not telling me. And that's the most dangerous thing, because Pisces uses silence as a weapon. And silence is not fun. It's not fun. Silence is not fun because you don't know what this person knows. See? And you have no way to defend yourself from it because it's the unknown. See? And what gets affected the most in the silence is the soul. It has nothing to hold on to, so the body becomes paralyzed. The brain freezes. And what ends up happening is a person cries out for help. Why do you think they feel emotionally unsafe? They can't figure out what is happening. Oh, the Pisces isn't all in my face. The Pisces isn't giving me any attention or any type of idea that, hey, I'm still in control, or hey, that I have the upper hand anyway. Because a Pisces, listen, the Pisces is like a porcupine. The Pisces can play dumb and still hurt you. Because listen, even if it's that one little thing that you just don't know, and that could just be the porcupine, one of his the little pokey things just poking you in the eye because you just didn't see it. But you notice the porcupine was minding his own business. He wasn't going around, oh yeah, I'm going to do this to you. I'm going to poke you in your eye. No. You try to do something in the dark. You try to do something sneaky, shady, and you got poked in the eye. That's how Pisces is. Pisces has scales. You think that, oh, I'm gonna handle this Pisces rough, or hey, I'm gonna dismiss, talk over, do any little evil, shady thing, and guess what? A Pisces knows that already. By the time you start punching, kicking, scraping and scrambling, Pisces is there gonna give you the silence. And you're gonna feel dumb because everything you just did, the intuition already told the Pisces ahead of time. See? The Pisces already knows how you're gonna react. The Pisces knows that you're going to react anyway. See? And little do you know, while you're sitting there tying your shoes, the Pisces already ran away already. You didn't even need shoes. You forgot the Pisces of fish and can just go back into its own elements, shut down their emotions, control their emotions, have the self-control, the self-respect to move on. See? And that's how you know subconsciously that your purpose with this particular person is over with. You've done what was needed to do, because things get sour. As soon as the energy shifts with you and that person, it doesn't feel the same. That's how you know the friendship is over. That's how you know the relationship is over. That's how you know the marriage is over. Because guess what? Whatever it was for you to do or to show or to give, that's it. When it no longer flows, it dissolves. It's over with. So stop trying to chase it and trying to put it back together just because, oh, you felt that the situation was a project. You felt like, oh, I was willing to build with this person. No, when it no longer serves its purpose, the person starts tripping, acting funny, acting different, switching up. According to what? The energy flow. You don't switch up or change who you are just to appease someone else's comfortability, emotionally, physically, logically. No. And that's another thing. You're not out here to save everybody. See? It takes a lot of energy and only God could do it. Now, when it comes to healing, that's a different thing. Yes, you could heal, but only when you know that person is helping themselves. When they show that they're trying to help themselves get better, get right, there's nothing wrong trying to heal the person. Until they show you that, just don't volunteer, because that's how a person ends up using your energy, and then that's when that hidden motive comes out. See? Now, let's talk about these worst traits, these worst motives, okay? Why does it hit a Pisces in the most hardest way, okay? Now, I'm talking about this according to each zodiac sign, all right? Okay, so Aries, everybody knows that Aries comes with two modalities, okay? The modality is the ego, plus what? The impulse. See, the thing about it, Aries is very impulsive. And you got to understand that the ego is here, Mars. So the ego always, so you got to understand, the ego is always present. See? And that it always feels that it has its way with everything. Has to be first, me first attitude, ego, okay? With this ego and impulsivity, or, impulsivity, or however you want to say it, when you put both of them together, this is what creates what? An explosion. When we think about this and try to depict this into a artwork, put it as an example, or try to draw it out for others to see, this comes out as what? A hot temper. See? Where there's smoke and brimstone. Also, do you notice that what can you also look at Aries to be? A ticking time bomb, right? So what would they do? Through this ego and this impulse, they will use truths, see? And they will blurt these truths out to hurt you, see? And they'll say stuff, and you know what's crazy? When the Aries is mad, it's like they do like this hissing, and they get loud. They get to have full rage and anger. And when they say things, they like jump in your face, and they're like, they'll say they hate you, and they like pointing all in your face with it. And it's like, you really feel like, damn, this Aries is on 10. Guess what? It's the ego. That's what you're really going up against. You're not even going up against the Aries. You're going up against their ego. That's why they said with Pisces versus Aries, the Pisces will always win. The Pisces will rip the damn freaking skull out of us, out of an Aries head, because listen, a Pisces knows how to move and counter each attack, each impulsive maneuver, each impulsive insult, any type of thing, because of a cosmic mirror, which Aries hates anything about them to be exposed. Exposure is what dissolves the ego. It has nothing to do with fighting. That's just where Aries wants to take it, because they want to win. See, they want to be the first to dish out the fight. They want to be the first one to start the fight, but they're reluctant to finish the fight. It's cold-blooded. That's the contradictory with Aries, is that, oh, you're so energized, but why is it that you throw the towel in? You're the first one to throw the towel in, because they want an instant win. Pisces slows Aries down, because Pisces literally like, oh, I see you mad, but guess what? I'm gonna wait before I get mad, and when I do get mad, you ain't gonna be able to see the reaction that you're looking for. I'm gonna hide it from you. See? And the minute you try to come with the hot stuff, guess what? You'll find out I don't even eat Flaming Hots. I don't eat hot Cheetos. So you could just keep those. And the same thing that happens with Aries. Aries start to realize, oh, damn, I brought the fight, but damn, I didn't get to fight back. It's like, yo, you didn't, hey, you got mad for nothing. You probably should have thought about that first. Make sure the other person is going to get mad too. You know, now, the thing about it is that Aries, I'm going to tell you, Aries has a hard time keeping friends, believe it or not. They have a very, it doesn't even matter about their moon or rising. Yes, it plays a part, but in general, from the day to day in these streets, Aries has a hard time keeping friends. Yes, they find themselves alone. But it doesn't even have to be by choice. They find themselves alone. It's almost like, damn, this is where all of that competing has gotten me to what? Isolation, right? And Aries hates that. But here's the thing. Aries competes with friends. That's why, this is why they have no friends. And a lot of times they have a hard time expressing emotions, see? Because they take that as a loss. The ego doesn't have enough fuel to stay alive if they are what? Showing emotion. Showing a genuine connection. See? That's what you get when you try to compete with everybody. You try to be masculine, this tough person 24/7, and then you have yet to get you a girlfriend because you didn't dibble in, you too focused on winning the war. See? So you find a lot of Aries guys, you know they be knocking on Diddy's door. Diddy's like, yo, man, I got some some baby oil and something, and hey, you want to come over and I get some damn grape jelly and spit in your butt? And they like, yo, come on with it, because that's all they can get. Hey, I'm just keeping it real, man. I'm sorry that I'm probably hurting somebody's feelings when I said that, but hey, you gotta understand, well, that's how Aries is. You cannot be too rough around the edges, see? Because listen, you're gonna lose out on something that you probably wish. Oh, once you soften up and you're like, yo, you wanna be with a lady woman, be with a woman, and then next thing you know, you wonder why you're in the bed with a man, because you want to be tough, you want to show off your muscles, you want to always be the one in the weight room. Oh, trying to, you know what? I'm gonna tell you a true story. I knew this Aries that was fixated on his physique, right? And he wasn't even that muscular. He was in the weight room lifting heavy ass weights, and you really look at him, he looked like a $125, $150. He had a little bit of meat on his bones, but not like on no muscle man. It was more like Mega Man. He wasn't no tough Hulk Hogan type style weightlifter or whatever. But this man was always lifting heavy. I'm talking about on dumbbells. This man was curling 30s, just hitting them and he's just looked scrawny strong and I'm like, yo, he gotta be showing off, trolling when he's doing this, because it's like. But then I begin to realize, I asked him, I said, yo, so what's your zodiac? He's like, Aries. And I'm just wondering, you in here subconsciously competing with all the people around you, and they are literally not paying attention to you, dude. You're hurting yourself sitting here lifting these heavy ass weights. You're gonna pull your tension, your tension, you're gonna cause an injury, dude. Stop it, bro. But I could tell that he was subconsciously competing with everybody around him because he was insecure. And that's what tends to happen with Aries, is that they have too much focus on themselves. They go hard on themselves, and they care more about how they look, see, than just basically just saying, hell, forget about all that. You see a girl you like, guess what? The number one thing that they don't have and they realize is confidence. How you gonna lift weights and you're not even confident in the first place? Hell, I'm 320. I can still bench about at least 200 pounds at the minimum. And I know that's weak, But I consider myself, when I go to the gym, I just try to lose weight, man. I just try to do the bare minimum basic stuff. I'm not like no weightlifter type guy, and I don't have the interest yet. But I'm just saying, at least I know that. And I stay in my lane until I actually come out of my shell. But Aries, they'll try to fake it and try to make it seem like they really like that, just to find out like you can't even go talk to this girl, fam, that you want to talk to. You're shy, but you got the muscles, and then you sitting here lifting these heavy ass weights. You're so busy trying to impress another man that you have no balls to walk to this girl and talk to her. That's feminine. It's cold-blooded. That's what tells me that a Aries will have a more confidence approaching another man than a woman. See, because you're too competitive. You just want to. You just want to look like. Why would you try to impress another man? To me, that's weird. You know, it's like you must want that. See, you don't. You can give that off too, and that's why you attract the very thing that you're trying to impress, wherever your focus is. Now, another thing is that Aries doesn't think before acting. So not only is the ego bad, the impulse. They can't control it though. See? That's almost like Flash, the Marvel character. If Flash was to run and see somebody jogging past him that's actually beating him, will he continue to go the same path he was going, mind his own business, or will he say, damn, it looks like that jogger is getting ahead of me, he's quicker than me? Aries, if it was an Aries Flash, guess what? Aries will run his ass down the street for no reason, not thinking first, trying to hurry up and beat that jogger to the red light, and then mess around and get hit by a damn semi on the way there, because he didn't think first. He didn't look first before he crossed the street. He was so focused on beating that other dude that it's like, dude, you gotta think, Aries. You gotta think. Your brain is not there just sitting like a goddamn chicken breast on a damn plate, where your brain socket is sitting there just, oh, let me just hold some meat on it, and hopefully it might get used. And whatever I'm not, you know what? I'm not funny, bro. I'm not even trying to. I don't even know why I said that, man. I should have just. I apologize. So, yeah. Another thing that an Aries does as well, they ghost when they're bored. And even this has no expression. This is done without thinking. So you can find an Aries floating off because they're bored, and they'll go play a video game or something. And then there's Christmas dinner with the family that you haven't, that doesn't even live in the same state. They're here for the weekend, and just old disrespectful, selfish Aries is like, yo, I'm bored. And they'll go in their room and play the game. And in the kitchen is grandma from Philadelphia, auntie from Tennessee, not even the same state. You might not even see them again or no time soon. And guess what? The Aries is so goddamn selfish, they don't give a damn. All they care about is themselves. That's it. Oh, I'm bored. Okay, I'm gonna go play the game. Oh, the hell with auntie and hey, you know what they got going on in the kitchen. It's almost like living in a jail cell and having your plate served through the little drive-through little thing where it's like, yo, it's time to eat, Aries, and the Aries is like, oh, thank you. But then they have the nerve to have the audacity to try to pick and choose, because they're very picky eaters. So a lot of times they like to be very entitled to how their plate is served. Like I seen the Aries sit there and tell the waiter, oh, excuse me. And he had a goddamn moon in Cancer. And he's like, excuse me, these eggs, actually I want them fried hard. I wanted to slap the shit out of him so bad. Cause it's like, bro, just eat the goddamn eggs. You act like you got 16 eggs, dude. Just eat the damn 2. That's these little ass eggs. Just eat them. Eat the eggs, man. God damn it. You ain't gotta be so picky, man. It's like somebody getting a goddamn toast and then talking about, oh, I want them burnt. I want them cooked a little longer. Man, if you don't eat that goddamn toast, bro, we ain't finna do that. Giving away their hard ass time, fam. Like, and they will do that. Aries doesn't give a shit about, oh, what am I doing that's tedious, just stupid. And when they're mad, they do childish things, you guys. They do very childish things. They have the ego of a child. They're angry. They'll refuse to take a bath. When they're angry at people, they'll refuse. They'll hurt themselves. They'll self-sabotage. It's like what they'll do is they'll basically, it's like they're trying to take themselves out, see, but trying to piss you off by doing so. They think hurting themselves is hurting you. Because, oh, if I don't take a bath, then I'm going to stink, and then I'm going to irritate the hell out of you. That's how Aries, the ego of a child. See? They'll leave hairs and all kind of, on the toilet seat. Don't clean it up. They'll shit and not flush. They do all this shit. And it's like, Aries, grow the fuck up, dude. Grow up. I'm talking to you that's watching this. Grow the fuck up. Because Aries, you got to stop doing that shit, bro. That shit is like lame, fam. Hey, you don't want to flush the toilet seat? I mean, you don't want to flush the shit down the toilet that you caused? And you leaving it for me to come behind you and have to Lysol and spray this damn seat down because you're acting like a damn kid? And you're 28, 38. Somebody is gonna if you listen, you do that shit, it's gonna catch up with you in the later years. You're gonna piss off the wrong motherfucker. And that type of stuff, it has to stop, bro, because it gets out of hand. Aries doesn't know when to quit, to stop. See? So, another thing, why does Pisces feel this with Aries? It's because Aries wounds emotionally without realizing what they're doing, because they're not thinking. See, if you shit in the toilet, we learned as kids to flush. See, we learned all this stuff as adolescents. We learned all of this. So if you're in your adult life and you're doing this, you're being childish. Emotionally, the whole rap. You haven't grown. But when you're mad, that blinds you anyway from doing the right thing or what you're supposed to do naturally. See? So Aries has this one thing. The weakness is they want people to baby them. When they want attention, they want you to baby them. Oh, you pooped in the toilet and you're a grown man, you're 40 years old. And yeah, I know you were angry because, Suzanne didn't get you a card for your birthday, and I'm sorry. But hey, don't go pooping in the toilet and not flushing because you're gonna piss everybody off. Well, no shit, Sherlock. He's doing that shit intentionally. He knows what he's doing. And guess what? Why do you think he's doing it? It's cold-blooded. He's doing it because he wants you to what? He wants to bump heads with you. He wants to fight you. See? He has made his mind up already that he hates you. See? Now he's trying to find a way to pull you into the ring with him. And this is why I said, with a Pisces, Aries would not even think for 1 second that you don't eat flaming hots. So once you try to bring the heat, guess what? Pisces is like, I ain't finna go there with you, Aries. You could stay mad. You could keep pooping in the toilet and keep leaving that shit. Guess what? Your cycle is ended, buddy. And we gonna keep Lysoling and we gonna keep flushing that shit down and we ain't gonna say nothing to you. See? So you could go to the institutionalized crazy house where the rest of them are, and guess what? Maybe they'll teach you how to flush the toilet. See? And maybe it might be Diddy that's telling you to do so. Hey, you gotta learn, because you're gonna learn your lesson, Aries. It's not gonna just stop. Oh, you think no, you're gonna do something and go unpunished. It doesn't work like that. Now, no, I don't gotta poop, bro. That ain't what I'm saying. Y'all missed the whole point. Okay, so Taurus, now you're next. Okay, so Taurus has the stubbornness, okay, of a bull. And then when you add the stubbornness, it goes with the possessiveness. So they're tied together. Now, what would Taurus try to do? What would Taurus do in a situation with the hidden motives and when they lie? Hey, they hold those silent grudges. You don't even know that a Taurus is mad at you. They try to hide their emotions too. They don't want you to know that you pissed them off. But then they can resent you, and then they can start acting different, funny, quiet. See? Another thing, I told you guys, the number one jealous zodiac, it ain't Scorpio. It's not Scorpio. It's not just Scorpio. It's Taurus. See? They lie when they're jealous. Very jealous. A Taurus will shoot someone if they become jealous. This okay, put it like this. There's a woman I know, she's a Leo, and she has a Taurus baby daddy, and her baby daddy killed the guy that she was messing, it was like her new guy. He killed him. He just couldn't see them two together. And they were already broken up already. So yeah, the jealousy goes to Taurus. And see, they won't apologize when they do things. So if they hurt you, they're not gonna give a damn. See, because they're stubborn. Now, another thing is they like to control money. They like to use money to what? They like to use money for comfort. They also like to use comfort to manipulate. See? So they might make you comfortable, but that's done on purpose to control you. Or you need a phone, or you need any material type of things, or physical, or anything that, oh, you need a place to stay, you can come here. Or hey, I'll get you a room, or hey. But next thing you know, it's something tied to that. See, there's always a catch. Now, why Pisces feels it is because Pisces gives too much, but Taurus takes what? Taurus takes stability. So that's the reason why Pisces feels when Taurus is doing so. Now, yeah, definitely T-Roy. Yeah, they can't do nothing with a Pisces because, like I say, thinking first is like okay. So in a sense, you know, I know you guys heard the story about if you you don't get paid to think, you know, and when it comes to thinking, you have to know when to use it. Nobody goes around thinking 24/7. You drive yourself crazy. But thinking before you cross the street, yes, that's a moment where you want to think. You know, whether or not you should talk to someone you don't know. That's a good example. But think about it. Aries doesn't think. Aries doesn't think. They don't have these things like, oh, take advice from a stranger. Oh, to not do so, because you only want to ask advice from people that are actually, doing so, or put it like this, they're actually doing whatever it is you want to know. You want to ask how to, become a millionaire. You probably will want to ask a millionaire. Like those are just the logical ways of looking at things. But unfortunately with Aries, they're probably not going to do that. See, Aries will walk outside without a coat and maybe 20 degree weather. And then they'll start, it's cold. They'll be sitting there shaking and it's like, dude, why would you go outside without a coat in the first place, dude? Think, man, think. So it's like little moments like that, like you didn't know you're going, like, why did you even walk outside thinking you were going to be warm? Like, bro, what are you doing? Oh, I don't need a coat. Yes, you do. You're just because you're a little hothead freaking ram of a son of a gun doesn't mean you don't need a coat, dude. Think. See? So it's like they don't, because they're so focused on their ego. That's why I said when you operate out of your ego, you've already lost. See? Because where you're no longer in the reasoning state of mind. You're not thinking clearly about what you're doing when you let your ego take over. What good is it to win something or win at something or beat someone at something without what? Thinking. Because that means you don't even know if there's a reward involved. You might end up going to jail. Jump before you jump and actually know that there's water there to catch you, man. Shit, like what you gonna do? Jump off a damn 20-foot building and realize that, oh, I saw something that looked like a pool, but then once I got down to the bottom of it, it was just a damn what? Hey, it was just a top lock. It was damn slide of a damn park at a park. It's little stupid stuff like that. Like they're the ones that will sit in jail in the bullpen, and they'll be with other people, and they'll say, hey, someone will be like, yo, what you in here for, man? And the Aries would be like, well, I actually and don't even know that they're being recorded. Somewhere, somehow, I killed a guy because he stepped on my shoe and pushed me because I was too close to him and I was in his way and I didn't move, and damn, I ended up killing the guy. It's like, dude, that wasn't even called for, bro. You went way too far. And that's how Aries does. Aries will literally do something like that, and it's like, dude, you went too far, bro. You didn't have to take the guy out, bro. Damn, he stepped on your shoe, bro. Damn, dude, you're that freaking mad. Like, you get that freaking angry, bro. And Aries is literally like that. So that's why I said ticking time bomb. Like, they'll literally, Taurus is quick to do something too, see? But the Taurus is the type of person, they're more emotionally childish as well, because what they'll do is, if let's say they're arguing with their mate, their spouse or whatever, they're the type of person that could throw a basket of clothes across the room or do something like push you or like get in your face or something. So a Taurus could really act like that. They could behave in such a way where they could get real petty. Like they might grab you and try to slam you on the bed or something, or slam you on the floor. So like you can see that happening, but then it's more of a soap opera type of fight where it doesn't look real. It looks like a Jerry Springer type of dramatic situation with the Taurus, because it's like when they try to ignore their emotions, they're more like, why is this man gang stalking, bro? Look at this. This is so annoying. Let me roll the window down, let y'all see this. This is what gang stalking is. Let's see if I could do it. That's gang stalking. I'm minding my own business. This is a huge lot, you guys. You see how he's just sitting there? So at this moment, he's probably gonna call the police because I'm just sitting here minding my own business. This is a 24-hour fitness, anytime fitness place right here. Y'all see this? So why would you sit there and just stay there like that? You see that? You see that? That's a gang stalker right there, you guys. And that's why I tell you guys, like, I'm fully aware that he's right there. And you know what's crazy? It's projection, because he's doing something. Look, he's watching me. So I can actually say he's doing the same thing. Oh, you need to watch this guy. And look, and if the police come, guess what I'll say? I'll say, yo, he was this guy, in a white truck. He was just sitting there watching me. I can literally tell him I'm at Anytime Fitness. They don't know what I'm doing. But that's the thing. People get nosy. See, that's why I said people become your hidden enemy, because why be worried about what I'm doing if I'm not out the car? Like, it's a difference. If I'm out panhandling and I'm in front of if I'm in front of a place and I'm standing outside, then that looks more suspicious to say, yo, man, this guy's up to something. But if I'm sitting in my car, I could be on my phone making a phone call. Why would I be driving and making a phone call, in other words? But yeah. Now, getting back, let me see. What's going on, Jocelyn? Welcome. Welcome everybody just came in. Smash the like button as well. See. Hey, man, listen, it ain't even like that. Like I say, another thing is this. Okay, so when it comes to Gemini, okay? Now, Gemini is considered the double talker, okay? So they're basically saying, they say and do two different things at the same time. So it's like they may have, they could pretty much be the type person that just yaps, okay? They just talk about anything. But like I say, they got two sides to what they're saying. So what that means is that they might say they like something, at the same time they don't like something. So it's like there's no clear answer, in other words. This type of behavior and hidden motive that happens with Gemini is the fact that this makes them two-faced, okay? Somebody that chooses yes and no, also this allows them to what? Avoid any type of connection. You can't hold them accountable because, they might say, yeah, I like you, but then they might hate you at the same time. It's like, yo, I hate you for whatever it is, one little thing, or it could be two things, but they might say, yeah, I like such and such, but then to someone else, it's like, I don't like this person. And that's what you got to watch out for. Another thing that Gemini is considered, okay, so a Gemini is considered the backstabber, okay, for a reason, the shapeshifter, the person that changes on a dime. And with this, the hidden motive that comes out and why Geminis lie as well is because they're talking behind your back. See? And you understand with this particular air sign, this is where they feel comfortable. They feel comfortable being all over the place. See? So you can't really call them on one thing, and it's very difficult to figure them out. And they do this intentionally. They do it on purpose. They don't want you to figure them out. See? Now, another thing too, when it comes to Gemini, is the fact that they change their stories. So story they're telling you, they're telling someone else a different one. And another person, a different one. See? So everybody has a different story of whatever this Gemini has, spoken about regarding the situation. Another thing is they like to flirt with everybody, everywhere. See that? It's always two things happening. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. There's always two different movements, different flows of energy. There's two things happening. The thing about it is one is evil and the second one is worse. Way more wicked than the first one. See? The thing about it is if a Gemini hates you, they don't give a damn about whether you live or the other one is way more evil, because the one, of the gem, one of the twins makes the plan and plottings. See, you notice the middle finger came up too. Is that this is what they're like? They're like, yo, they plot with one, and then the other one, it's the scissors. See, so you can't. There's no no consideration. There's no fairness. There's no, oh, you're my friend. There's no commitment. See, there's only thing there is contradiction. See, so everything that they come off as might not be nothing. It might not have nothing to do with them. See, because they try to sell you a story. And if you believe them, then you are a fool. See, you are a fool, not to me, but to them. See, because you're dealing, and why I said them is because it's two. See, there's two. And you have to look at them as such, because listen, if you just go off of, oh, they're human, and hey, the sign doesn't matter, and they're just human. Oh, he's not two. He doesn't have a two. No, the other one, you don't get to meet the other one. See, but I'm gonna tell you when it comes out. It shows when they get drunk. See, you might find some to have a flask. They might have a flask of liquor. Hey, they might wear spike boots, those Gears of War type of boots. They call them brute force boots. A lot of them they might like to ride Harleys. They can have that type of aura to them, being a biker club. And hey, spend a lot of time in the bar. Some of them love to drink. See, but you got to be careful, because Gemini really hurt you. But then at the same time, they'll try to act like, oh, I didn't do anything. They'll play that innocent role on you. Oh, because they're good at playing dumb. And you might not know how much a Gemini really knows about a situation. See, because they could really lie. They could twist words and make it seem like, oh, they have nothing, that they know nothing about what's going on, and they can know everything. See? Now, another thing is that they like to, when they lie, think of this, hey, lying ain't nothing to them. It's not a bad thing. That's what you gotta know about Gemini. Gemini doesn't see the lie as in the same perspective as someone that finds it wrong. See, Gemini believes that, oh, it's okay. So they will lie casually. See, that's why you can't trust them, because, hey, you don't see, the problem is you don't know the speed of them lying, the rate, or how much is too much with Gemini. See, because when it comes to the mutable, the twins, the air, you could literally be around them and you could just literally think that, oh, maybe this is something related to truths or something. Hey, this might be true, what they're saying, because it sounds good. It might be a damn lie. See? But they just know how to put a bow on it, make it look good, make it look shiny with the, in the package they deliver it to you with. And you fall for it because, oh, it didn't look like, because they could be very articulate. They could speak better than me. They could say all the big words and be very fluent with the English and the Spanish, different, talk so well. And you'd be like, damn, this person is their IQ is on 10. And you think they're so smart. And little do you know, they're just very, very slick and clever. See, they know how to use words. Geminis, they're very good at, with emails, emailing, back and forth with, whoever. Text messages, just sitting there text messaging you on social media. But you can't believe everything that they do. I'm telling you, it's going to sound real good. They do a good job at how they write stuff. They have, like I once knew a Gemini still wrote in cursive and had just, man, I'm talking about her cursive handwriting was on 10. Like she could really write in cursive real well, look professional and everything. But also you gotta be careful, because if If they writing something for you, I wouldn't trust it. I just wouldn't. I'm gonna tell you I say if you're a family member that Gemini loves, you have more and a higher chance of getting the truth than just someone, oh, that you work with one, or hey, you're just, maybe in a venue, maybe but if they don't love you, they're not gonna give you a piece of them. It's like you're not gonna have the truth of what they're like. See, they always leave counterfeit bills in your hands. Like, it's like you'll never get the full real value of them, of who they are. It's like they always give you this counterfeit because they haven't decided if they love you or not. See, when a Gemini loves you, it's almost like, oh, they make more sense to you. It's because they actually want to. They actually want to be truthful to you. See? And they won't do you like that. They'll even say to themselves, oh, no, that's my niece. That's my favorite niece. No, I wouldn't. No. And they'll try to protect you from things that they know that is not good for you because they've done it. And they're like, yo, no, you shouldn't go over there. I wouldn't hang out over there tonight. No, don't. It's not a good spot for you. The people there are weird. Like they'll do. And it's like, how do you know all this? It's because because you're one of the ones that you're the very one that you're telling your niece to stay away from, but you're talking about yourself subconsciously. It's cold-blooded. See? And the thing about it is that why does a Pisces feel this? These hidden motives with Geminis, because Pisces trusts words too deeply. See? Pisces like, no, but you said, Gemini, you said that you were going to leave the gate locked, and you didn't. See? We hold you accountable to what you said, and you didn't actually carry it out. So then we like, damn, you lied. See? You lied at one time. Pisces keeps a record of it. They're like, yo, can't trust you. See? Now, Cancer. Now with Cancer, we're dealing with the moon here, okay? Cancer ruled by the moon. When you look at Cancer, you're dealing with someone that likes to use emotional manipulation. See? This person that really doesn't mind showing you their emotions. I wonder why. See? Because they're showing you the emotions, guess what? It's easy for people to get what? Captured in it. It's easy for people to swim in it. They're like, they didn't even ask for it. It's almost they feel as though something pushed them into someone else's what? Pool of emotions. That's how Cancers is. Cancers will pull you into their emotional moods. And all of a sudden you don't know why. You can't even think about your own emotions when you're hanging around them. Because it's all about what? Controlling how you feel to their situation, to make them feel emotionally safe. It's not so much about how you feel and the reason why you want to feel emotionally safe for yourself. It's all about them. Now, when it comes to the hidden motives, the very thing that you gotta watch out for is the guilt trips. Because the guilt trips is you being pushed. See? The guilt trips are what? They're for a reason to make you emotional. The only way that a person can emotionally manipulate you is by you being emotional. See? So what would a Cancer do if they find you to not be emotional? Guess what? They'll gaslight you. They'll do certain things to get you into an emotional state, piss you off. See? And all of a sudden, what are they trying to do? They're trying to get you to care. See? Oh, you don't care? Oh, you don't give a F? Well, guess what? I'm going to get under your skin. I'm going to piss you off. And I'm going to make you care. See? I'm going to make you care about what I feel is not right. About whatever situation made them feel uncomfortable. Whatever situation they don't like. A story at work or something that happened that they didn't like. And it's like, yo, oh, you're not affected by what I'm telling you. What happened about, me and my job? Okay, well, I'm going to piss you off right now, make you emotional, and then I'm going to tell you that story about my job, which I wanted you to react emotionally to in the first place. See, you got to be careful with Cancer. See, now another thing, Cancers like to play the victim. See, we call the Cancer the crybaby because they will sit there and bitch and moan and tell you the same scenario stories just to get you to what, feel sorry for them. See, because they feel like they're doing this with you. Another thing is they could be very passive aggressive. See, it's something that, you know, they could be vindictive. They could have mood swings, just like at the park. And yeah, they could just have altogether those emotional control tactics that they use to control you emotionally. See, it helps. This is why they okay. So this is when when we talk about this. When we talk about this, it's think of the clinginess. The clinginess happens because if a person doesn't let go, then it's like they still are tied to you emotionally. So it's hard for you to break away from that emotional mood because you've been hanging around that Cancer. See, that's why Cancer is like, once you try to leave them, they instantly feel abandoned. They're like, yo, where you going? Oh, I'm going home. I'm pretty tired. I got to get up for work tomorrow. Oh, well, you can sleep at my house. You can stay at my house for the night. No, I want to get away from your emotional ass. I need to get a break. They don't understand that you breaking away. But the funny thing is the Cancer knows you're breaking away because of that. They know when they have done too much. They know when you're like, hey man, I had enough. I need to go home for the night. Sleep in my own bed. They're like, yo, you can just sleep here. Oh, I'll cook you some dinner and hey, I'll have this and that. And it's like they're doing all this hospitality bull crap to try to keep you stuck with them. See, because maybe they don't want to be alone tonight. Maybe they don't want to be, having to think about something by themselves, but they want your company. So a lot of times they don't care about how you feel about wanting to go home. See, it's all about control, and they're very good at emotionally manipulating others. They know exactly what to say to get you emotional. See? And they also said when it comes to Pisces, you got to be careful because when it comes to Cancer, Cancer is like the iceberg with the Titanic. Pisces represent the Titanic ship and the iceberg being Cancer. Because Cancer could literally pop out of nowhere, get in the way, and literally just cause so much damn damage that it's like, damn, he or she just took down that whole damn ship, that huge ship with all those people on it. Just because they was just emotionally just wounded or whatever. They was just in their feelings and emotions, and they caused that much damage. See? So that's the thing, like, you gotta be careful because you have to see this for what it is when it happens. Now, another thing, why Pisces feels this happened before Cancer even knows, Cancer even knows it, is that Pisces absorb emotions like a sponge anyway. See? By the time Cancer realizes that, oh, I can't make this Pisces, I can't control them. Because Pisces has already absorbed the emotions anyway and have what? Rinsed it out. I have already squeezed out all the emotion already. See? Absorb, squeeze, absorb, squeeze. So you would, once the Pisces is like, yo, I see what's happening here. I'm about to go home, sleep in my own bed. The Cancer is like, yo, Pisces, you could just sleep here. And then Pisces sets the boundary. See, Pisces literally shows the boundary. The boundary is already there. Nobody sees Pisces boundaries. That's the problem. Then Pisces has to let you know and say, I got to work tomorrow, and I can't be late. It's not a good idea. The intuition starts coming in. It's not a good idea that I sleep here because I could oversleep. You might talk my head off all night. You might stress me out before I even go into work with this mess that you already been telling me for hours about. And guess what? Cancer end up getting their feelings hurt. See? It don't take much to hurt a Cancer's feelings. It could just be you trying to get away from them, or just you trying to have your own separate little like emotional what they call it, your emotional bubble, your own little personal stuff going on, and you basically separating it. See, you're like, yo, I hear you. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, that's kind of messed up. But I gotta go home now. But I'll talk to you Friday. I'll call you, girl. Yeah, yeah. And then all of a sudden, the Cancer, she will literally be sitting there like looking like puppy dog eyes and saying, okay, yeah, I guess I'll talk to you later. Yeah, if I'm still here. She's still trying to emotionally guilt trip you. If I'm still alive, yeah. If I make it by tomorrow, yeah, if I still see the light. And the Pisces is like, well, girl, don't do nothing that I won't do. Well, you have a good night. It leaves, and next thing you know, the Cancer is looking through the window. Can't believe she left. Why, damn, it didn't work. See? Because literally, Pisces don't give a damn. Like, you could be crying, bawling, crying, and Pisces gonna be like, look, well, I'm sorry, girl, don't do that because, I gotta work in the morning. I got stuff to do, gotta pick up my son, and, hey, my dog needs some stuff too. I'm not staying here. But I hope it work out for you, see? Because you can't, Pisces can feel when you trying to manipulate. They can feel the formulation. They can feel the ingredients being let down. It's like, yo, you done sprinkled a little manipulation sauce on the deal. So, hey, I can feel that and I need to separate it. But I got something for you to see. And then Pisces literally grabs the little throw rug from over the boundaries and is like, look at all these boundaries. And everybody's like, wait a minute. I didn't know you had all those boundaries. And the Pisces is like, well, which one do you want? Which one do you think you can hold on to? How about that? And then all of a sudden, a Pisces knows there's not one you can hold on to. Because if you do hold on to it, you're going to be like Tim and his construction crew that kept digging. Because they saw, oh, it looks like we could see gold. Hey, we might find some gold. Let's just keep digging. And then they didn't find none and they kept digging. And they didn't find none and they kept dinging. I said dinging. I meant to say digging. When they actually got lost in it, then they said, where's Tim and the crew? Where's Tim and his construction crew? I don't know, man. They actually just kept digging and never came back because they fell for the illusion. See? You're either going to you're going to end up shattering the illusion and ending its cycle, or you get lost in it and never come back because it was never there. See, what you were looking for, it wasn't there. You thought you were going to keep digging and find the gold. That's what the rat did. The mouse kept going towards it, not knowing the illusion is a trap. See? Because you got to know, you have to certainly know what you're seeing. You can't second guess it. You can't question it. You have to know there's gold before you start digging. It's cold-blooded. The illusion is, am I really seeing what I'm seeing now? Hey, Frank, I think I see some gold at the end of this. Well, let's start digging. Why would you start digging if you're not sure of what you're seeing? It's cold-blooded. You have to be sure that you know there's gold there. But guess why? I'm going to tell you what was Tim and his construction crew, what were they missing? What didn't they have? The intuition. It's cold-blooded. See, the illusion, why you see the illusion in the first place? The intuition, the patterns, the cycles. You cannot end the cycle without the intuition. That's just like trying to vacuum without plugging it in first. What sense does that make? You just get to roll in the vacuum and then you know that nothing's getting picked up until what? You turn it on and use it. See? So that's all you're doing. If you don't use the intuition, you're just using a vacuum that's not plugged in. That's all you're doing. You're just going around doing this. You're not doing anything, but you're just moving. It's just movement. You're just going back and forth, back and forth. What are you going back and forth with? Oh, hey, I think I see something. Oh, no, I don't feel right. Oh, yeah, they're doing this now. Here he comes now. I think Joe stole something. I think Ben's after me. You become a nervous wreck. You can't decide. You can't choose. You don't know what you're doing because you're falling for the illusion. So everything looks like, oh, it could be, because you're not sure. The intuition tells you to leave them alone. Stop. It's certain. See? It's not all this back and forth shit. It's certain. It tells you to stop. It tells you no. What the intuition tells you, Pisces, is that the boundary, see, it tells you to put the boundary there. That's where your boundary goes with this person. Stop. Take your energy off this person. Take it away. Put the boundary right here. And then once you stop, then all of a sudden, that person finally starts respecting you because now they see you outsmarted them. See? Because that's what they needed anyway. You were their friend to show them the right thing to do, to teach them their lesson. See? You were a real friend to that person by ending their cycle. You're like, yo, stop the BS. And then you hope that they will learn, see, just from their experience with you. Because guess what? You are the reason why they make it to what? The afterlife in the first place. Doing that same scheme or whatever it may be, it's going to, if they do it again, that's what the karma. See, you're trying to save them from the karma because you're a karmic sign. So anybody that hurts you or does anything to you, guess what happens to them? They have to reap that. See? And it happens fast. It's very quick. That's how you know you're a karmic sign. Karma just boom. Somebody hurts you, Pisces, the next day you end up finding out they got ran over by a damn semi. Something very, very intense happens to the extreme. Oh man, damn, such and such was just driving and then he fell asleep. See? And you're like, damn, I just seen him yesterday. He just took advantage of me yesterday. Now life took advantage of him. See? That's the thing. That's why I love, it's better to walk away from a situation. See? And the person talk all that trash only to find and they don't understand. They writing, they putting a tab on the bill. They writing out their punishment. They don't even know it. All the trash talking, all the bull crap, all the scraping and scrambling. It's like, yo, I hope you got enough to pay for this. You thinking that you think you got to use cash to pay for it. Nope. It ain't gonna take, they don't take cash. It's like you should have just done the right thing. Put it like that. The punishment is way worse than the deed. It's like, you didn't think that, oh, you want to go have friends for 2 years? Karma is crazy, man. Like, people don't understand, like, your karma could come in such a way where it hurts and you don't even see it. You might think that if I move to California, maybe I'll meet more people. No, you don't understand. That's your karma. Listen, if you had a good friend and you ruined it for some bullshit, right? Now your karma is no friends for 2 years until you learn how to be a friend. It's cold-blooded. And you might be like, damn, I'm lonely and I'm alone and have nobody. And then guess what? The archons, they start flying in. And you don't know what's going on. The archons and the decepticons, they arrive. They start landing. And you don't even see them coming. You don't even know who they are. Next you know, by you being in a lonely place, then the worst ideas start landing in your thoughts. See? Now all of a sudden, now you start to become desperate for friends. Now you're like, damn, I'll take anything I could get just to hear someone else's voice. I'll be grateful to just hear a voice. The archons are like, yeah, and you still are being stubborn about changing your ways, guess what? We're going to hook you up with a transformer. And guess what? I hope you're strong enough to fight this one off, because you still ain't learned your lessons. So guess what? You're going to hook you up with a transformer and see, you're going to have some Diddy action going on tonight, buddy. Hope you can weed them off. Hope you can actually, hey, stiff arm and say, stay away, stay away. Hey, and then you know the archons, they're going to be clapping when that transformer clapping your cheeks. And you couldn't say no. See? Because you got so desperate just to have somebody around. You couldn't find a date for 2 years. But you forgot what you did to your wife 2 years ago when you cheated. See? Hey, I know y'all gonna hate me, but I don't give a damn, because listen, I'm not human. See? I'm here to rectify and tell those of you that have done the bad deeds what time it is. Hey, I ain't perfect either. So I'm sure that, hey, I got stuff that I gotta pay for. It doesn't take cash, but guess what? I'm sorry. And I ain't gonna do it no more. So that's the difference. At least I know what my lesson is. But I hope you know what yours is too. See that? But let's get back to because I ain't trying to be too rough. I hope I didn't burn some rubber, or hey, burn some just you know what? Let's get back on it now. Okay. So another thing, Leo has the image. See, they care about the image. Hidden motives is, they want to be seen. They want to be known. They want to look like, the king of the jungle, the queen of the jungle, right? They care about how they look in front of others. That's where their pride is. See? But the problem is when the Leo lies, see, they're doing it for the image, how it looks. They can't look bad in front of people. Nope. When they don't have no money, they say everything's paid for. Oh, everything's paid for. Oh, they cut my hours at work. Oh, the pride kicks in because they don't want to look like they're broke, like they got fired. They don't want to accept that reality. Oh, but I thought Pisces was the one that doesn't live in reality, doesn't like reality. So doesn't Leo, right? Okay. Now, why is this? Why will Leos cap to protect their self-image? See? Tell you why. They need attention. See? Because if they didn't get it, then what will show? Insecurities. Leo doesn't feel confident. Yeah, I came to pop it. You know it. Stop playing with me, man. Got energy today. I ain't take no magnesium today. So, hey, I'm back. Like I never left. So, hey, listen, everything makes sense now, and I'm back in my own. I put back on my crown. The Pisces Empire. So, now the tables have turned, sucker. You thought thought I came in here with that magnesium, that 360, I almost said millimeter, but you know what? Just knock that off. We're gonna cut that out, right? Okay, so anyway, it comes to Leo, you gotta watch the ego. Listen, the Leo is insecure. There's nothing powerful about the Leo. No, it's not nothing powerful about the Leo. Leos are insecure. Telling you, the very one that needs attention is the one that what? Doesn't feel good about themselves. So, is the ego fragile? Yes, indeed. Listen, the ego is fragile, where a child could grab it and squish it and just crush it and say, Mommy, look what I got. A fragile, a crushed up ego. Oh my God. So how does the Leo keep themselves this false sense of confidence in the first place? Because it's all lies. It's cap. People watch on stage and think that, oh, what a great performance that was. It's for entertainment purposes. It was never personal. The Leo goes back home. The show's over. But guess what? When she takes her hair and takes her wig off, it's her crown. She puts it on the dresser. Now her real hairstyle, nobody sees it. And you wonder why. Because she doesn't like it, but it's her. It's not good enough. It doesn't get the attention that her crown does when she wears it in front of everybody. And here's the thing. So what comes next? The exaggerated stories. Girl, me and my man went to California and we both won $10,000 each. Cap. She tries to gas every single story as if it was the tremendous experience. Like it was just so huge. And it didn't even happen like that. You and your man just went to California and gambled, and that was it. You didn't win no damn $10,000. They just tried to throw a cherry on top of a sundae. See? Just to get you to be like, ooh, really? Oh my God. Don't let a Leo fool you, man. Another thing. Jealous of the spotlight. Oh, but you're so confident, though. You so bold and so roaring like a lion, right? But the very thing, you get jealous when somebody else gets a high five. Hey, nice shoes, or hey, nice haircut. Anytime somebody else get a little shine, you can't handle it, Leo. You can't handle seeing somebody else win. You're selfish. See? You're a narcissist. You're a narc. The minute someone else gets a little sugar, oh, you can't handle it. Even if it's something small. I like your nose ring. Next thing you know, Leo is furious. Oh, I got a better nose ring than that. Oh, I got this. I got very boastful brag, and literally cap. It's all lies. It's cap. See, another thing. They will use pride and image. And guess what they do with it? They protect their image with lies. Just admit it that you're broke. Admit that you lost the job. Just admit it. What's so hard about that? But you always got to add a lie to protect how you look in front of others. Because you fear losing importance. You fear losing some sort of recognition. And this is what you hate. See, as soon as someone says something, or hey, something realistic happens to you, it affects your situation. Oh, you stop making the type of money. Maybe you're broke. Maybe you don't have the money how you used to have it. But then you'll tell people, oh, I'm not really trying right now. See how you try to protect your image? I'm not even trying right now. I'm not really trying to work much this year. No, it's because you can't get it. See? But you don't want to tell it. like it is. See, now, why does a Pisces feel it all coming? It's because Pisces doesn't compete. If a Pisces doesn't compete, what happens to the fragile ego? It gets stepped on. It gets dissolved. And that's why Leos will forever be threatened by Pisces. Smash the like button if you agree. Telling you, man. Now we're going to talk about Virgo, okay? Virgo equals criticism. See? Virgo, this is the best way to explain it. If you hear the word Virgo, she's a Virgo, he's a Virgo, criticism. So you could just welcome it next time. Give it up for criticism. Hey, and my dog right there, man. Thank you so much, man. We got to just thank you so goddamn much because the criticism is in the building. And we are going to get talked about, and we're going to get our damn necks ripped up and make some damn pork chops and some damn oxtails. I'm not funny, bro. I'm sorry, you guys. You know what? I'm sorry. I really apologize, man. Stop it. I'm sorry. Okay? Now, let me get a little drink here, man. Time out. All right. Okay, so Virgo equals criticism. But here's the thing. The nitpicking. See, some of y'all thought I was going to say, oh, I thought you were finna say they was going to go to a picnic. Yes, that's what I was. Hey, reincarnated, I was, hey, you, Haruki. Hey, I tell you, let me say it one more time. Nitpicking. A person that nitpick is like they're going on a picnic just to criticize you. This ain't, hey, I know I'm not trying to be funny. I'm keeping it real. I'm trying to tell you guys, the criticism, it doesn't stop. When you meet a Virgo, it's almost like, oh, it's time for a person to just start cutting up on me. It's a person that constantly nitpicks. Picky. Oh, your lips too big. Oh, you got this. Oh, you got some crumbs on your face. Oh, your glasses too small for your face. Oh, your hat. Oh, it's wintertime. It's not even that cold outside. You need to take your hat off. Oh, your hoodie. You wore the hoodie every day. Let me buy you a new one. Or you can't get another hoodie? Oh, damn. I seen you yesterday. Were you just on YouTube? Yeah, you had the same hoodie on. No shit, Sherlock, bro. Stop. Virgos were created to tear you down, not to build you back up. It's cold-blooded. That's why with the symbol, you look at the symbol of a Virgo, the stinger is inward, not outward. A lot of times people assume back in the day that the Virgo was a Scorpio. That makes a lot of sense. Because the intentions of a Scorpio are to hurt you, but guess how they go about it? Plotting, scheming, manipulation, lying in the shadows. See, that's the difference. But see, where Mercury is when it comes to Virgo, they're going to tell you. See, they're not going to hold back. Scorpio plots. See, that's the difference. Which one would you rather have? The open criticism? Or would you have the one that's actually plotting behind your back, plotting on your downfall, plotting on your demise, plotting to hurt you is Scorpio. See? And that's what the problem is when they said Scorpio versus Pisces, they crowned the winner the Scorpio because Pisces literally didn't see it coming. But when you really look at it, Scorpio wins the fight, but Pisces wins the war. See? Because it literally, when you listen, a Pisces can transcend. And that transcending, if you look at transforming and then transcending is divine. See? Divine. And all of a sudden, even if you think a Pisces is dead, gone, hurt, lost, guess what? A Pisces can reflect. back onto you. The past lives, see, could put you back into the mind state that you had when you were a boy, not a man. And just how insecure you was when you was a boy. See, and you could have a thought of hurting the Pisces in this season, in this reality, but then you could have a mindset of how you were when you were a boy, and the Pisces will bring you back to that moment. And guess what it was? It was a moment of hurt that you couldn't get over. See? So you don't have the strength to swing a sword or to hurt someone with that mind state that you had years ago. It's cold-blooded, man. I'm telling you. Now watch this. Another thing is that Virgo is the judge. Look at this depiction, okay? Virgo is the judge. And this judge, hey, his or her ruling is harsh. It's sadistic. Virgo is considered the sadist. See? That gets off on hurting others. Gets off on what? See? Causing others pain. Now, keep that in mind. Virgos, they judge harshly. See? And they use cold logic. But here's the word that they don't want you to know. Between code and logic, guess what the word in the middle is? Calculated logic. See? Now, what keeps them going? Where's the gas coming from? Where's the fuel coming from that keeps them like this consistently? It's coming from them keeping score. You know, when a person plays a game of dominoes and then, hey, one person has to keep score and they have the little lines, 4 lines and then a slash. Doesn't the one that keeps score always usually win? Why is that? Because they're close to it. They can only win when you're not keeping score. That's when you lose. See? So that's how you have to, dealing with a mercurial sign like this, they could be very tricky and dangerous for a Pisces or any other sign. So you have to be on your toes with Virgo. See? I'm going to tell you why Pisces feels it. Pisces feels it before it happens because Pisces leads with the heart. But what does Virgo lead with? Virgo leads with flaws. Virgo knows all your flaws. Virgo knows all your weaknesses. And guess what? You wonder why you feel so sad, you feel so broken after leaving the presence of a Virgo. What you have to know with Virgo is one word that destroys their whole illusion. And that is, nobody's perfect. Destroyed. Once you believe that nobody's perfect, that kills the ego of a Virgo. See? Because none of this shit matters. See? Nothing matters what they say. They can't cut you down when you believe that no one's perfect. Why is that? Because there's no reaction. Mercurial signs are made to cause a reaction. Some way, somehow. The tag team partners of chaos are Gemini and Virgo. They come here not for peace, but to terrorize. See? And hey, keep that shit going. They want to keep get the reaction, get it going, get the chaos just coming to not stop. Oh, were you saying nonstop? Exactly. See? Now, Next thing, Libra. Pisces is more powerful than Libra. Because Pisces keeps Libra wrapped around their finger. Because charm backfires once it's reflected. Charm backfires once it's reflected. See? Because why can you use the move that I use and use it better? See? Now, Libra, if you look at Libra, Libra equals avoidance. See how you can look at the sign, but then you can look at the one particular behavior, and the behavior is more powerful than the sign. See? Because Pisces is the Professor Xavier of the Zodiac anyway. So Pisces knows every sign's weakness already through the intuition. Libra equals avoidance. So when you come across a Libra, their motive is to what? Cause an avoidance. Be an avoidance to you. Vice versa. And this is what happened. When you try to avoid, what happens? See, how can you do? See, once you try to avoid things, what you're really saying and what you're really doing is you're trying to avoid conflict. And hey, where is the conflict coming from? You're trying to avoid the conflict that you start. It's cold-blooded. You guys didn't see listen, it's almost like wearing your shirt inside out. But what you're doing is you're trying to avoid, and you're doing this, Libra, subconsciously. See? And why are you doing this? Because you're trying to avoid the conflict with lies that you started. You started it, and you know that you're going to start something. So this is why you use charm to try to hide, fam, and we see you. You're not hiding anything. We see you. This is why Pisces has Libra wrapped around their finger, because we see you, and you can't try to use the charm because it won't work. Listen, the hidden motives, Libra. You try to use the niceness. Oh, I thought nice was just being nice. I didn't know that you could be fake nice. That's different. So you want to be fake nice? I got you. If you're going to be fake nice, then you're going to cause conflict. Okay. Now it makes sense. See, this is the open enemy. Open enemy. People forget this. When Libra shows up in your life, this is to remind you what an enemy is, what an enemy is like. The enemy comes to what? Start conflict, but doesn't want to own it, doesn't want to be held accountable for it. This is the type of enemy throws a pie in your face, and when you're like, whoa, wait a minute, who just threw that pie in my face? The Libra is like, it wasn't me. The fake nice. I wouldn't do that. Don't you think so? I'm like your best friend. No, they're not. She's the one that she throwed the damn pie in your face. But here's the thing. Then she comes with the manipulation of being indecisive, because she doesn't want you to know that she's starting shit with her lies. The scales are like a machine. The scales, they don't stop moving. She says that she's trying to keep the balance, but it's not for you. It's not to keep the balance of you and her or you and him. It's to keep themselves comfortable. And guess what? If they have to put 3 bags or 3 pounds of lies on one side and a couple half truths on the right side, as long as it balances out and it doesn't tip the scale, doesn't make them feel uncomfortable, well, hey, then so be it. You don't know. You don't know that they're starting shit with their lies. But hey, it makes them feel comfortable because, hey, they're just saving face. See that? So they're open to causing conflict with everybody else but themselves. They can't handle conflict, but they are the ones that dish it out. But they just don't want you to know it's them. That's the sick game. They get the mental stimulation of it. That's why they like to talk about it with Gemini. It's cold-blooded. And that's why they're compatible. See? A Libra doesn't sleep with you because she likes you. It's not emotional. See? She sleeps with you because you stimulate her mind. See? Because when she's getting away, she doesn't want you to know. She doesn't want you to know that's what she's doing. See? And when you can't figure her out, she becomes more interested. So she sleeps with fools, frogs, people that don't know what she's doing because she adds them to the story. To what? Not tip the scale. The more people involved, it looks like, oh, she's innocent. Oh, she's the cool person. Far from it. See, that's the reality. Now, another thing. She tells different stories, see, to different sides. And vice versa. She tells different sides and different stories. This is dangerous. She knows what to leave out of what she tells you. Or whenever she tells a person something, she leaves shit out. She doesn't give you the full thing. And then she tells different sides and different stories. I thought it was just different stories. And that's it. No, it's not. It's different sides and different stories. So now you got 2 of something that's not the same. Wait a minute. I thought that was tipping the scale to make her feel uncomfortable, that she would have 3 pounds of lies on the left side. It's a different sides to the other side. Oh, that's a different story. It's cold-blooded, man. So what do we learn with Libra? The lesson is, it's not always what it seems to be. This is why you cannot go by your eyes, man. You have to go into it with the intuition. The intuition is like Thor's hammer. That's the only way that you could actually get the strength and power to what? Defuse the bomb. Because the open enemy is coming to what? Confuse you. Snare sign. It's cardinal. See? It's to start shit. It's aggressive. It's not the way it comes off. It's to disarm you because that way it can get the first move. It can get the first. Once it gets that first move on you, you're done. See? You're done. Because Libra could hurt you in such a way where it's hard to think logically. It's hard to feel emotionally that, was it them that caused this? Because what they want you to believe is the charm. They want the charm to stick to your freaking mental and say to yourself, well, they wouldn't do such a thing. They're the nicest person I ever met. But she just got you robbed. She just set you up so that she set you up and that you had no idea. See? Now, this is another thing, hidden motive you have to watch. And if you're not careful, you will get hurt by this. Libra will use people-pleasing manipulation. I thought it was just people-pleasing. I didn't know that you could use people-pleasing as manipulation. But now, this is what I'm telling you guys. You learned different sides, different stories. So anything, listen, if people pleasing could be used as manipulation, that's taking different sides to different stories. And what you think is one thing, guess what? It could be used in different ways. So what do we call this? Behind the mask, the facade is what? It lets you know this is the archetype. This is the true nature of Libra. See, it's to teach you what? Intellect. It's cold-blooded. You thought intellect was them. No. It teaches you how to be, it teaches you how to be an intellectual, to actually sit there and question things from different sides, with different sides and different stories from different people. It's cold-blooded because Libra is very social. So what you have to do is you have to be social too. Whatever keeps them balanced, it should keep you balanced as well. If they got different sides, then you should have different sides. If they have different stories, then you should have different stories. What is that called? Reflection. It's cold-blooded. The mirror is the worst thing for a Libra because they don't want you to see the avoidance. See, they're a walking avoidance, like a sign that says avoiding on it. See, but you have to know, why are you being so avoidant? It's because you are a conflict. You are a conflict to society. You start shit with your lies to entangle people in, to keep you comfortable. See, because you know you're the one that started it, so you want to stay in control of it. It's cold-blooded. Appreciate what's going on, James Hudson. Welcome everybody that just came in. And see, another thing. Why does Pisces feels this? Because Pisces senses the fake harmony. See, Pisces questions the fake harmony that Libra brings. Why are you trying to keep the peace? Why are you trying to keep the peace, Libra, if there's no conflict? Oh, so you're starting the conflict. That's why you're trying to keep the peace, because you don't want people to know it was you all along. But little do you know, I know that you are the open enemy. See, you're the open enemy. And you look at the house, you look what is near, the open enemy. See, this is why you can't be fooled by the Libra. The Libra likes to plot, plan. See, this is what you don't see. Subconsciously, they're plotting, planning, scheming, lying, trying to make suit of these lies, trying to add little charm sprinkling of ingredients into them to make them more believable, and hoping you'll fall for it. And the minute you fall for it, you're done. You're cooked. Because when you try to question and say, wait a minute, oh, I fell for the charm. She's already gone in the wind. She's gone. She knows she got what she wanted. And you're sitting there looking like, oh man, damn, I got done so bad. I should have known. But it's like when someone uses charm, they fool you. See? They fool you instantly. Think of, everybody knows what charm is. It's like a person that kisses you on the forehead and you don't know why until later you find out that they ran through your house, stole all your shit. It's like, oh, let me give you a kiss on the forehead. Mwah. Next thing you know, that person did something dirty to you. They charmed you. They caught you off guard with the kiss after they caused the conflict. See? So you wouldn't think it was them. See? So they could sleep with you, give you the lovey-doveys, rub your back, rub your feet, break you off, and then all of a sudden you don't know that they did something dirty. And it's hard for you to think that way because, oh, they made you feel so good in that relationship. You didn't know that, hey, you were boyfriend number 2. And she had a third leg somewhere. Hey, she didn't never tell you about it, but she did it on purpose to start ish with you and him. See, over her. You got to be careful with Libra. Now, next we will talk about Scorpio. Scorpio equals control and secrecy. This is the type of person that withholds information. See, doesn't tell you why, where, when, how. So when they do these things subtly. It's like you don't know what they're doing it for. See, they may just start giving you something. Maybe it might look like a small gift in the moment, but you have to know that Scorpio is considered a control, okay? Control, and then you add the secrecy to it. See? So it's like, oh, now I don't know what you're doing. I don't know why you want the control that you have. You don't even know what they have control over in the first place. Because why? The very first thing they do, they test your loyalty with these secrets, with this subtle control that, you know, lashes out at you from time to time. That alone, that's not fair. Withholding information, that's not fair. And they know why. They know what damage it does by not telling you certain things. See, I'm gonna tell you the secret. The more you put it like this, the more you know about a Scorpio regarding the secrets, guess what? They're gone. They're done. See, they hate the light. They hate the light. They hate exposure. As soon as it doesn't even matter if it could just be something stupid that you find out about, and they can literally just be done, gone. See, because they lose the control. They lose their influence. Now, another thing they do is they have a silent revenge that they come.
Motive. Silent revenge.
So, could you imagine someone coming after you and you don't even know when, why? You don't even know what you did, what you said. Hey, it could have been something, you know, that slighted the Scorpio and they held it against you. And all of a sudden they're just plotting on your downfall. They're plotting against you silently. See, the difference here between Pisces and Scorpio is that Pisces uses silence as a weapon, and that alone. See, Pisces is like, you know what? I'm done. That alone, that's it. But Scorpio uses silence and revenge. So not only are they're being silent and sneaky about it and quiet about it, but they're still hunting for you. They're still hunting for you. See, they're still trying to hurt you. Now, and why is that? Because it's active. When you look at Scorpio being a water sign, they are a fixed sign. See, you become fixated on the very thing that, hey, they become fixated on pain. If you cause them any type of pain because they're so vulnerable, anything can hurt them. See, this is why they like to hide in the dark in the first place. Hiding in the dark is really fear-based. See, in case you didn't know, hiding in the dark is fear. Why are you hiding and you don't want to be seen? You don't want to be seen because you don't want to own what you're known for. See? If you're known for hey, why not own it? Where's Jersey? Where's your jersey? Your name. Hey, if this is you, Scorpio, own it. The problem is you use pain as a weapon. See? You don't like to face your pain. You don't like to deal with your pain. You don't like to deal with the very thing that triggers you because you're so goddamn vulnerable. See? You can't say no. If somebody offers a scheme, some type of thing that's going to hurt someone else, and you're going to benefit from it, guess what? You're too weak. You're too weak. And if you are too weak to say no, so you will betray your friend if you're going to benefit something from it. That's just how vulnerable you are. So someone else can literally destroy your whole setup, your whole organization, just because they talked you into a scheme. See? Because your problem is you're already hooked to other people's money anyway. See? Now, I'll tell you another thing. They use the manipulation. They use manipulation silence, okay? So what this means is that they silently manipulate. See? In their silence, this is when they're manipulating. I know y'all Scorpios mad at me right now. I don't give a damn. Because listen, when you go silent, a Pisces goes silent because they're done. And they don't want to hurt your feelings by letting you know what it is. So this is why they feel like they're doing you a favor by just saying, you know what, I'm done. Not only does it allow the Pisces to get up out of there, but then Pisces is like, okay, and hey, you ain't have to hear my mouth. You didn't have to hear the gritty, the thuggish, ruggish bone about it. So hey, I just did you a favor. I could have snapped on you. I could have did other things, but guess what? It ain't worth my energy. So I'm gonna just remove the access, okay? Scorpio, no. Scorpio is more revengeful, okay? Because they're hurt. When you hold on to hurt, guess what? That means you already lost. You let that person or the situation get to you because you're hurt, you're wounded, see? And now when you try to use that hurt to hurt someone else, now you're using the hurt as a weapon, see? Now you're trying to say, oh, you hurt me and you did me like this, and guess what? I'm gonna hurt you back. And I'm not gonna forgive you because you hurt me and you did me and you left me and whoop-de-woo, right? Now, what ends up happening is Scorpio loses control. They lose focus, and now they end up what? Now they try to use it as a weapon. They come after you with the manipulation. When they go silent, that's when they move. This is cold-blooded. When they become silent, you got to watch Scorpio, because once they stop talking, they go silent. That means that's when they start to probe. They start to move. That's when movement, like the scorpion, it starts to lurk and it starts to try to probe towards its target. See? And then what happens with Scorpio, they wait. And then they wait to the opportune time to sting you. And they usually try to do something that's going to like hurt you, put you in a bad situation, bring you to your demise. See? But this is how you win with Scorpio. You don't engage. See? Because resistance, listen, resisting something is very, very strong. See? It's stronger than actually attacking and going at something. When you put up resistance, it keeps a person from even punching you, stinging you in the first place. See? But what puts up that resistance? The boundaries. Scorpio doesn't see Pisces boundaries. See? Because they don't know what they're actually fighting, because Pisces is not bothered. There is the projection of one being hurt is not given to the Scorpio. So they can't feed, they have no fuel, no gasoline to keep going. See? Because they only fight when they actually what? Sense that they're actually hurting you. See? That's cold-blooded. Now here's the thing. They also play power games. See? And so you have to not care about that to win. See? Sometimes not doing a damn thing is the best thing you could do in a situation like this. Where you think you must fight, that's when you shouldn't fight. See? Because you can't use logic in winning something that involves emotions in the first place. You have to know that you're mad, you want to fight me because something I said to you, then go ahead. Go ahead and fight me then. But I'm not going to fight you back. See? So they know once they fight with you, you're going to fight back. You just didn't tell the Scorpio you were. See? And then when you hit him, you going to hit him in such a place that he wasn't expecting. Because I'm telling you, them piranhas on the Pisces, listen, a Pisces hit you in such a way where you literally just be going off one hit. And you be like, damn, I ain't see that coming. Because I assumed this Pisces was weak. And they never showed me their strength. See? That's the thing with Pisces, you gotta be careful. We don't oftentimes show you, oh, where we're strong at. We leave you with that whole we're weak thought, those type of thoughts. And then you end up getting overpowered. You try to use more strength and you end up falling right on your face like David and Goliath. Sling that little slingshot right in your throat and you end up falling flat on your neck. And hey, it didn't matter how big, small you were, tough you were, how tough you thought you were, it didn't work. Now, okay, why does Pisces feel it? These hidden motives from Scorpio? Pisces sees through it. See? Because why? Scorpio gets defensive. Didn't I just say resistance? Pisces uses resistance with Scorpio. See, resistance beats what? What defense would you use if I'm putting up a resistance? Am I defending you from hurting me, or am I what? Defending me from hurting you, Scorpio. So this is why I see through that. Yeah, you can't take one of my punches because it ain't gonna be no fruit punch. See that? So I'm protecting me from hurting you, Scorpio. So the resistance is what you can't see. You don't know why I'm unbothered, see, or unmatched by you, Scorpio. And see, Scorpio has the weak, let me tell you, Scorpio loses this fight because they get defensive. Defensive? What are you defensive for? See? Because this is a weak spot. This is a weak spot. The one that wants all the control and power doesn't know or feel or have it anyway. See? If you were so powerful and all, all this and that, then what are you getting defensive for? See? So Pisces wins here. That's why it doesn't work on Pisces, because Pisces knows all these things I mentioned represent what? Fear. See? You're withholding information because you're afraid. You're afraid of, oh, that person finds out. What are they going to think about you? Oh, you don't want that person to turn on you, leave you. You're worried about the aftermath. Oh, you want to manipulate in silence. That silent treatment's not going to work. And then by you trying to use silent revenge, that's going to backfire. So people, see, a Pisces those will feel the shift in the energy anyway, okay, to avoid all this. Now, Sagittarius is considered reckless and honest, okay? So we call this reckless honesty. Now, why? The hidden motive of Sagittarius is them saying too much. See? Saying too much is not so much doing too much. It's saying too much. Another thing Sagittarius like to do is disappear, reappear, disappear, reappear. See? So 1 minute they'll be, hey man, they'll check on you. How you doing, man? How you doing? What's up, bro? And then they'll disappear. And then maybe a week later they'll reappear and be like, oh, what's up, bro? How you doing? So they're not consistent, see? Because they avoid commitment. So you have someone like this to be a roamer, because it's all about the archer holding the arrow to go to the next adventure, see? So a lot of times you find a lot of Sagittarius wanting to be alone to themselves, doing their own thing, see? So they're not the type of sign that like to go with the pack, follow the pack, see? A Sagittarius is all about adventures, taking adventures, making adventures. They like to go travel, go do things. They might not even go hang out in the same state that they actually live in. They'll go somewhere else to like go to the movies. They'll go out of town to meet people. So they're considered the roamer for a reason. Now, Sagittarius, they have commitment issues. It's not that they can't be committed to someone or a situation. It's just that they have commitment issues. They want to be selective about it, whether or not they're going to commit or not. Okay. Now, another thing, when it comes to expression of emotions with Sagittarius, one of their hidden motives could be the fact that they laugh at their feelings or feelings of another person. They laugh at feelings, but you got to understand, it's not the laughing that's actually real here. See, the laughing is a facade to cover up the fact that a Sagittarius is afraid of how they feel about a situation or anyone else. This is why they fear commitment. See, this is why they don't like the whole commitment situation, because they don't feel comfortable with emotions, aka feelings. See, now and I'm gonna tell you, if they do, they will escape. Just so you know. Another thing too, and this is how they hurt people, is not by physically hurting someone always. Usually it's because they disappear. See, they just take off. They just go. Like, that's the type of man that won't come home. He'll say he's out at a sports bar with his bros, but then he'll actually take it too far. He'll end up going to Florida with his bros and don't tell his wife. See, and it's all because he doesn't want to have that whole emotional feeling, exchange with his wife. So he just takes off and does things, just doing his thing like he's single. See, so another thing, oh man, I gotta blow my nose. Oh man, it's kind of cold over here though too. All right, so next thing is excuse me. So the next thing is he or she likes to escape responsibilities. So you got to be careful with Sagittarius, because it could he or she could be a little rambunctious. That's my word, you guys. Could be a little rambunctious. Now, why does a Pisces feel the hidden motives from a Sagittarius? It's because Pisces wants depth. See, Pisces expects this with every sign in particular. So to have a real connection, see. So Sagittarius likes to keep things on the surface level. See, they don't like that deep shit, or let alone be knee deep in the situation anyway, that they're not willing to commit to. So they like to keep things on the surface level only. And that's why Pisces, they realize this. Oh, Sagittarius, you ain't trying to go into a deep conversation about something. Okay, you want to keep it lighthearted, and okay, well, hey, at least I know you won't stick around for the long haul anyway. See, so why would I become your friend if I know you're like this? Now, Capricorn equals cold ambition. See, for a reason, because Capricorns are emotionally distant. They don't feel where you're coming from. So that's done on purpose. It's almost like, I don't get you. I don't want to get you. I don't want to take you. But hey, you got to be careful, because a lot of times when you look at Capricorn, the motto that they go by is I use. They are the users of the Zodiac. See? So what is a user? Oh, I thought it was just someone take advantage of you. No, not just that. A user is someone that, hey, consumes energy. Will use you as a stepping stone to get where they want to get to. See? They know, oh, you're the CEO of Amazon or whatever. They'll sleep with you to rise to the top, to get to that mountain and make that pay rate, that $50 an hour pay rate. They use that guy to get to the top. See? Because, hey, it ain't about me feeling where you coming from. I'm trying to tell you where I'm coming from. I'm trying to use you to get that pay rate. and get to the top with the honchos. So a Capricorn woman or a Capricorn man, they'll sleep with it, man. They don't give a damn. They'll sleep with you, do whatever you want, just to be what? Brushing elbows with you. Hey, this is a CEO. I'm sitting at the CEO with the CEO, the honcho, and hey, I really like this. It's all cold calculated too. See, it's all planned out. Ain't nothing done on accident. Hey, everything that they do is all planned. And see, they use people strategically. It's cold-blooded. The devil doesn't give a damn about how you feel. Because the emotions are what? At a distance. Oh, I didn't know that the devil didn't have emotions. What? You didn't know that? The devil doesn't have emotions. That's why Capricorn is considered the devil in tarot. Could you imagine someone without emotions? What is someone without emotions? Guess what they are? I'm going to tell you. They are an entity. Oh, an entity? I thought that was a business. I thought that was a business. It could be. So you got someone that is, hey, they're not present. See? Oh my God, they're not present? No. We're talking about a sign's being ruled by Saturn here. See? Saturn is considered, listen, this is where we at the depiction of aliens, people that's not, they're not from here. See? They're not of this world because we don't understand them and they don't understand us and they don't want to. So if they will rebel against how the world already is made, what does this mean to them? They think that this is theirs, their reality, and they're using it to their advantage. So what this means is that they work over their relationships. Oh, so the entity is a business, yes. So they operate as humans, but as businesses. See that? They make business out of every relationship that they get into. It's not just a friendship when they're bossing you around. It's not a friendship when they're bossing you around because why? There's no emotions involved. They're kept at a distance. See that? Now, Capricorn, also the hidden motive of Capricorn is because they bring the harsh realism. See? No one wants to know that they're being bossed around by, the Capricorn. No one wants to know that they're being used. No one wants to know that. So they bring the harsh realism. Also, they have the transactional what? Mindset. They look at every single thing as a transaction. So you have someone that is the entity, business, and you wonder why they treat everything like it's theirs. They think they bought it. They think, they slept with you. They think that paid for it. They think that, it was a transaction involved. You tell them about your idea, you wonder why they stole it from you. It's a part of their business. See? So you can't get surprised at what they do. Why does Pisces feel this? Why does Pisces feel this before it happens? Because Pisces gives love freely and Capricorn calculates. See, they don't give love freely. So that you can meet a Capricorn, guess what? If she doesn't think, you're going to make her rich, she's going to cut that love off and keep it at a distance. And she's going to be ruthless, cold, calculative, and give you that harsh realism that, hey, brother, if you broke, she don't want no scrubs. Oh, you better have some money. Oh, we ain't doing this. I ain't sleeping with you. You ain't coming to my house. She gonna be acting ruthless and evil as hell because she has entitled into her head that I'm only gonna marry somebody that's rich. I don't give a damn. You don't think I'm a gold digger. You know, and that's who they are. That's what they don't care. They're operating as an entity. She's trying to profit. See? She's trying to gain. She's trying to climb that mountain. And most Capricorns do. But this the little thing they don't tell you is that they use people to get there. This is always a strategy the whole time. See? Because listen, Saturn teaches Capricorn lessons when they do this. And they bring karma on their ass, man. Don't think that they get away with what they do to get there. It all comes back. The fear is that they hate to actually start over, to do it right, see? Because it takes so long, see? So they could get to the top just to fall flat on their face and realize it didn't get them nowhere. Maybe it bought them 10 years, but then it teaches them a whole lesson of patience, see? Because Capricorn is like this. They want things quick and easy, boom. They don't want to work for it. They will work for it, but they don't want to take as long as it would take to get there. So some of them may want to be a lawyer. They may actually go to school for it, but then they might start stripping, see? Because they want that instant fast cash, that hurry up and buy, hurry up and get it right now, see? Now, the thing about it is, you got to be careful because this sign is just cold calculative, okay, at the end of the day. Aquarius. Aquarius equals detachment, see? So look at a person that Aquarius comes in your life, they probably ain't going to really be staying with you too long. If you work with one, they'll come around, they'll do their job, and guess what? They'll detach, see? They don't want you to get comfortable with them anyway. So you will always feel a distance between you and Aquarius. You will always feel like, wait, this person doesn't like me. This person really doesn't stick around me very long because they're detached, okay? Now, the problem here, the hidden motive here was Aquarius. Excuse me, guys. Man, my nose, man. Oh, my God. The difference here is, need some tissue. Oh my God. This weather, man. Hold on. Okay. My bad, you guys. Okay, so the difference here is Aquarius is the fact they're emotionally unavailable. See? They don't make themselves emotionally available to others. Now, another thing, they ghost very easy. It doesn't take much to, get rid of them. Or, hey, they get overwhelmed. If they even feel one emotion about to surface, they like, yo, I'm getting out of here. I don't like this. See? Because the emotions reveal the real them. And they don't want you to know them. See? That's the problem. They don't want you to really know them. So this is why they ghost easily and detach in the first place and allow themselves to become emotionally unavailable because they want to be unique. See? They think that, oh, if I socialize and, hey, get emotional with people, I'll open myself up and then I'll be attacked. Then people wouldn't, they won't want to stick around, or actually they won't respect me. So they want to be alone. They like to be independent. They like to be someone that has their own mind, their own personal uniqueness. They want to protect that. Now, the problem is they could come off very unpredictable, see, because this is the type of person that could be a humanitarian, someone that cares about people, but at the same time hates people. It's like they can like you, and then in the same breath, they can hate you as well. They could actually take the coat off them and put it around you, and then still not like you. It's like, dang, can't give me the benefit of the doubt. No. See, another thing is they can act superior, They can, act like they're the honcho. Even though they're down here, they'll act like they're up here. See? And that's the problem. So that could really piss people off. You could probably fall out with one because a lot of times they may swear like a sailor. They may, have no filter because I'm going to tell you why. It's because they use cold logic. See, they use cold logic over feelings. That's why it comes off real harsh, real kind of like, damn, it's done on purpose though, to keep the distance. They hope they offend you without trying to hurt you, but they hope they offend you just to push you back. See, just to create the distance, just to give them breathing room, because they have to feel free. They have to feel like they're not boxed in by your personality or, hey, just people in general. Now, why does Pisces feel this? Is because Pisces wants a connection. Pisces likes to merge. And that's the only way a Pisces is going to somewhat trust you. But Aquarius floats away before that even happens. See, because the minute this is the problem. The minute shit gets real with Aquarius, they're gone. So it's like once you have that little conversation, you guys are just, conversing with each other. Next thing you know, it seems like, oh, I know a little bit about you and you know a little bit about me. They feel awkward. See? Then they end up just finding a reason just to dip. See? Because you got too much information out of them, or hey, you made it emotional, or maybe they felt like you connecting with them is like robbing them of their uniqueness, in other words. See? Now Pisces versus Pisces in a situation with the hidden motives, Pisces equals the shadow traits, okay? So this would be the shadow traits of a Pisces. It's cold-blooded, see? Because the mirror represents the shadow traits of all the other zodiacs that I mentioned, the other zodiac signs. So when it's Pisces in Pisces, the hidden motives that a Pisces would bring to another Pisces is the shadow traits. Now, these shadow traits, what they represent is over-trusting, see? And this is the thing. The problem with Pisces is that Pisces gives freely, see? Pisces gives easily. Pisces overgives. Pisces gives early, soon, because core principles of what? Spiritual reasoning. Tomorrow's not promised. So that's why Pisces might give off so much so soon. Problem is, people assume that Pisces is being too nice. People assume Pisces has no backbone. Pisces assume, but that's the shadow traits of that person being brought to the surface. See, once you understand this, then you will be able to know that, damn, why is these people coming at me like this? Because this is their shadow traits coming out. Everything, listen, where Scorpio tries to withhold information and use secrecy, Pisces sees the secrets. Pisces uncovers the secrets. The secrets come to the surface. That's why people tell you shit that's going on that you didn't even ask for. Because this is all the dark shit in the shadows that was hidden within this person. You mirror and trigger them in such a way that this stuff starts coming up to the surface. It's like them coughing up information. And that's what Scorpio does to Pisces. See? Without even trying. Scorpio starts telling on themselves. It's like, damn, you coughing up. Oh, and I'm coughing up something that, hey, oh, this is a hidden secret that you had withhold some information from me, Scorpio? And you coughing it up. And I was wondering why you were coughing. It was just a matter of time for me. It was just a matter of time for me to find out, Scorpio. And you coughed it up. See? This is why Pisces people be, and you don't be knowing, you be thinking they done smoke some damn weed. You be like, damn, bro, was you cheap for smoke some weed? How the hell you still started feeling so comfortable telling me all your deep, darkest secrets, man? I didn't want to know. And us, we be like this. We be like, man, stop talking. I don't want to hear this crap. I don't want to hear how you made some damn chicken boo-boo soup. I don't want to hear about you making spaghetti with your shoelaces, man. I don't want to hear this shit. I don't want to know nothing weird and nothing crazy that you did that you ought to be in jail for, because it ain't none of my business. What you telling me for? It's because Pisces, you uncover. Hey, You uncover hidden truths within people. The very shit they're trying to hide and suppress, it comes out with you. See? It transcends. See? Now, over trusting, the shadow traits, avoiding confrontation. It's not, see, why does a Pisces avoid the confrontation? Because a Pisces just as well, they could just as well start the confrontation. You know it, Pisces, you know, and you have to snap and tell somebody off, and you weren't even intending to do so. See? They challenged you, thought you was playing, and then bam, you snap. And then you end up feeling bad because you like, damn, I really hurt this person now. I done left a scar. I left a wound. See? That could have been avoided. Another thing is that a Pisces can literally, they can what? They could keep a bad person in their asylum. Meaning that, hey, a Pisces can what? Can be the type of person to save toxic people. That should have been put under. That should have been what? Drowned by now. Pisces like, yo, I know you an evil villain. And guess what, man? I love you, man, like a brother. And you just a toxic person, man. But hey, man, I have to save you sometimes, man. My intuition told me to been throwing you over, man. But hey, I don't want to see you drown, man. So sometimes we be already knowing that these people are toxic, evil, have nothing good to bring to the universe. And still we try to still save them. See? And that's a shadow trait for Pisces, because what we get in trouble at is that we should have just sent, we should have sent them over, threw them in the deep end. See? Because we already know we throw you in the deep end, you can't float and do what we do. You can't survive that. You gonna drown. See? Trying to keep up with us. So you ain't really know what it's like, really, because like, well, there's no boundaries. You thought that you could just come up in here and do this and push me over, take advantage of me. And it was not that type of show over here. See? Another thing that a shadow traits of a Pisces could be with the hidden motives is that they can ignore red flags. Mind you, I didn't say that they didn't see them. They can ignore them. Where they do see them, but they just ignore them. See? And it's like, that's what gets Pisces in trouble. It's because they're like, damn, I see that it say don't cross over there, but I want to see what's going to happen if I do. See? And you got to be careful, because curiosity killed the cat. Is because you have to take precaution. You have to look at something, see the red flag, and stop there and turn around. But the cat actually went and looked. He knew it was a bad situation, so he died and didn't come back because he got killed by his own curiosity. See? He became curious. He questioned what he saw and thought that, I wonder if I go in there, would I meet a date? Would I actually meet another cat? Because, I was trying to get some ass tonight. And next thing you know, he realized that, it wasn't that, it wasn't even on that type of timing. See? And that very thing he became curious about, that's the same thing that tricked him. That's the very thing that took him out. So that's why I tell people, Tim and his crew, his construction crew, they kept digging because they were curious. They were curious about the illusion that they thought they were seeing. They said, oh, there's gold. Hey, I think we should start digging. You wasn't certain about that freaking decision, Timmy. And even though little Timmy, he died on stage after he was doing that little song. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Where he was like, and then it's like, dude just had a heart attack and just fell right on the damn stage and died. You know what? Stop playing, bro. Don't bring little Timmy in this shit, man. He ain't did nothing to you real. Hey, man, just why you bring little Timmy up in this, man? Leave little Timmy alone, man. Y'all look up little Timmy on YouTube, man. I ain't trying to bring him in, but it's just the fact that, listen, man, let's take a moment of silence for little Timmy, you guys. Okay, and then we can continue now. But yeah, just know, like I say, sometimes people could do stuff, they already know what time it is, and they're curious about it again. And then they get on stage and they actually do something that they already know they shouldn't be doing, and they end up testing the fate, see? And they end up passing out. Just like, yo, you shouldn't even did that. You know what condition you were in. Why did you do it? And that goes with most decisions in life. You guys, just try to give my advice that just because you're tempted to do it doesn't mean you should. There's so many things that could go wrong. There's so many ways that situation, that decision could backfire, where you could hurt yourself, get yourself caught up in some type of trouble. You could maybe catch a disease or something, or hey, something that you weren't looking for, because not every freaking thought is a good thought, a good idea. Another thing that a Pisces could do is doubt their own intuition, and that's one of the most common things, because a lot of times that's something a Pisces might not want to hear. It might not make sense to them. They might feel like, oh, I'm just bugging. Maybe I'm just, having just little twinkleberries in my head, a Peter Pan episode or some type of, situation going on that they might not feel is real. Now, why does a Pisces experience the betrayals the most? Okay, because Pisces, you give chances. This is why you get hurt. And I'm not trying to hurt y'all, because I know it's a very sensitive subjects and shit. And I'm not trying to trigger y'all. I'm just telling you the truth. You give chances. This is why people will betray you. When somebody do something one time, that's it. That's what I'm guilty of it too. I'm not saying that that I'm perfect. No, I'm not perfect. I've done it too. And I've learned the lesson that once somebody do some shit one time, it's over with. It's done. You can forgive them, but you do not have to give them a second chance at hurting you again. See? Next thing is that it's because Pisces, you see good in people. When somebody's bad, I'm laughing at this because when somebody do something bad to you, forget about seeing any more good in them, okay? They're a bad person, they're a bad person. That's it. Once they show you who they are, believe them, okay? Another thing is that us Pisces, we forgive too fast. It's like the minute they say they're sorry, we want to just end it and squash it as soon as possible. See? Just to get along, but that's a problem. See? And I'm going to tell you why. It's because it's not realistic. If someone punches you in the face and you're quick to say, oh, man, I forgive you. It's like, wait a minute. The punch hasn't even it's not even like, you're not even healed from the punch. You got a black eye, bruise, you busted open or whatever, and you're already saying, hey, man, I forgive you, man. That's too fast, bro. You can't let them back in that easy, that quick, fam. Nah. Hell alone letting them back in anyway. See? Because what you're saying, it's like what you're communicating that, oh, I'm a weak person, or hey, you can do whatever you want to me. That's what communicates to that person when you let them back in so fast, so easily. It's like, oh, it didn't faze you, or you're not bothered by it. See? Now, another thing is when you don't set boundaries. Oh, you leave the front door unlocked. See? You can't do that, but you don't set boundaries. This is what happens. If you dissolve all your boundaries, let alone you automatically can dissolve other people's boundaries, but when you dissolve your own boundaries, you're doing yourself a disservice. See? And not only will that make you crash out, but this is what ends up just have you spiraling down to the low stream, the second fish, and that makes you just crash out and you just start going, hawk smash on everybody, everything, breaking, busting, shooting, doing everything. You lose control because you have nothing holding you back and stopping you from doing so. See? So you got to always lock the front door, lock the side door, lock the back door to keep out. See? Whatever's trying to come in to what? To tear up your situation, tear you down, or whatever you got going on for yourself. Another thing is absorb other people's emotions. See, This is why you could be betrayed by this. Because if you're going through something and I make it a part of my life to do something about it, who's going to get betrayed? If it's not your shit, don't involve yourself in it. Because you're going to be the one that's going to get hurt. See? Not so much them, it's because you included yourself. You put yourself in it. And you didn't have nothing to do with it. Another thing, a Pisces can sense lies, but then second guess them themselves. What's the point of this? I've done this too. You know the answer, but then you second guess yourself. You're like, yo, I know this person is not good for me, but then I'm going to be lonely if I cut this person off. I won't have nobody to talk to. Hey, man, listen. You ain't going to have nobody to talk to temporarily, man. This person has already hurt you, already burnt you, did all types of evil things to you. It's better for you. It's better for you to what? Have peace than to have this person around, this toxic person around you. Because now you notice the difference. You're not stressed. You might, it got a little quiet because all the chaos that was going on when that person was around. You can forget that. You can forget what peace is like because you been in a toxic situation so long. It's past overdue. It had an expiration date, spoiled. And you just become what? Used to it because that person has conditioned you to their behavior and to put up with it. See? So you gotta be careful. Now, why Pisces hesitates to trust their intuition? This is the bonus content that I told you guys to watch to the end. Is that why do Pisces hesitate to trust their intuition? It's because there's a battle. See? The very thing that gets in the way between the very thing that gets in the way between Pisces trusting their intuition is the maybe. Maybe I'm overthinking. The doubt, see? These are things that you're telling yourself subconsciously when your intuition is telling you something. You're saying to yourself, oh, maybe I'm overthinking. Oh, maybe they didn't mean it. This is what you're saying, Pisces. Maybe I'm too sensitive. Oh, maybe they'll change, right? Maybe they'll change, right? Oh, I don't want to judge them. Oh, I see their potential. Oh, what if I'm wrong? I don't want no drama. See? I'll just give him one more chance. One more chance. Oh, well, love will fix it. Love will fix it, right? Do you notice that everything that I said was maybe? I don't. I won't. I. What is getting in the middle of you trusting your intuition? Guess what it is? Your ego, Pisces. It's cold-blooded. And you didn't know that an ego could be you trying to save someone that is supposed to die? Did you know that? Yeah. You could have the ego of always trying to be the martyr. The martyr, always trying to protect, always trying to give another chance, always trying to do something that you think is the right thing, but it's your ego. See, your ego wants you to feel like you're the only person doing the right thing. Unfortunately, it's not about you. See, it's about the lesson that must be learned. It's about the ending of the cycle. The ending of the cycle has nothing to do with you, Pisces. It has more to do with what? The purpose, the karma. It's to speed the karma up for that behavior. See, the bullets have no names. Hey, the punishments don't have no names. It's whoever fits them. See? So another thing is that meanwhile, while all this is going on, your gut already knew day one. So you can't let your ego get in the middle of the intuition, because you have to trust your intuition. Your intuition knows, hey, since day one. Isn't that powerful? Your intuition knew before you were born. That's why you have to trust it. Your intuition was there when you were a baby. When your car seat went flying out the back of the damn car, when your mom was driving, you had no idea. She had no idea that was gonna happen. And your intuition was with you and protected you. And you didn't even get ran over. And the car seat didn't crack or break. And you flew out the damn back seat of a car and nothing happened to you. Your intuition was always there. So if it was here before time, then it spiritually got you. So why don't you trust it? You can't save something that is against you. Your enemies know who you are, and so do demons. Demons know who you are. They know what your purpose is. They know why you were born. They know why you got a slot in this life. They know what you're here to do. And you need to as well. See? Now, Pisces intuition is a radar, okay? Those of you that have been in the military, those of you that, hey, may be interested in like how the military works and radars, Pisces intuition is the radar. The empathy, it mutes the alarm. See that? The empathy mutes the alarm. So that tells you that there is what? That's the whole internal war in itself. Your empathy gets in the way of your intuition. So why do you care so much about the particular? Listen, why do you care when you know that enemies are on your radar? Situations are on your radar. And what do you think if it's on your radar? Why do you think you know about it? Why do you think listen, you have a radar to protect yourself. Anything coming close to you that you don't see, why are you empathizing with it? Ain't nothing to talk about with enemies. Ain't nothing to talk about. There is no negotiation. There is no, oh, hey, I feel sorry for you. No, they're going to destroy you. They don't mean you no good. There's nothing to talk about. There's no second chance, no, because your empathy, it mutes the alarm. It mutes the alarm so you don't hear the intuition. It's cold-blooded. See? So when you try to be nice to people, you're doing yourself a disservice. You shouldn't try to be nice. People should what? Hey, you don't have to try to be nice. People should accept you for the way you are. Accept you for who you are. It's not, oh, because I'm nice that they stick around. They'll use you that way. They'll take advantage of you that way. Because you're not being yourself anyway. See? So why not set the boundary? Why not say, you know what? I'll help those that help themselves. That's not a bad thing. I see you trying, and hey, I help you out from time to time. As long as I know you're trying, that's nothing wrong with that. But am I going to just, empathize with you when I know you're toxic? Or you're a toxic person for my life, my family, my situation, my job, whatever it is? Why am I trying to save you just to hurt me? That doesn't make any sense. So when they say delusional thinking, that's what you're doing. See? I'm just trying to help you, Pisces. I'm just trying to help you. This ain't me cutting down and then I'm just trying to help you. Now, another thing, how does a Pisces intuition actually show up? Okay. And most people miss this. Your intuition is not loud. It's not like a it's not like a boom. It's not like an explosion. It's not a distraction. No. It's quiet. See? It's quiet. It doesn't scream. It doesn't scream danger, danger. That's not what it does. It whispers. See? When your intuition speaks to you, it whispers and it tells you something feels off. See? Something feels off. And that's why Pisces ignores it. It's just quiet. Something feels off. And you know it. It gets your attention. You start to think, but you can't figure it out. And this is why you don't trust it, because you don't know you do not know what is going on, but you have to listen to it. See, it's not about you. It's not about you understanding what's going on. It's not about why. It's not about maybe. It's not about you. Just listen to it. It's telling you something feels off. Just obey that alone. Stop questioning it. Stop trying to look for facts. Stop trying to look for a reason. See? So, because the reason why Pisces ignores it is because it feels like a thought. See? Not a warning. It's not a thought. Stop thinking that it's a thought. Stop thinking it's a thought. Stop thinking it's a thought. It's not a thought. See, this is why you ignore your intuition. This is why you don't trust it, because you think it's a thought that you're getting. No, it's not a thought. It's not a thought. See, just because, hey, it feels like a thought. Not a warning. See? Now, I'm going to tell you guys different ways your intuition shows up. The physical signals that you get. Because listen, your body knows first. The very first one is your stomach tightens up. Those of you, you know what I'm talking about. You get the easy quizzies. You get the thingamajigs with your stomach. Your stomach starts to tighten up. You feel a tightness in your stomach. That's when you know your intuition is trying to tell you something. Your body knows first. Listen to your body, not your damn thoughts. There is no reasoning with the intuition. There's no negotiation with the intuition. It's not, I think this person deserves another chance. No, it's not about that. So we covered that. Stomach tightness. The next thing, you get random anxiety around someone. You get random anxiety around someone. And you don't know where it's coming from. You don't realize it. Your intuition tells you, because your body knows first. And see, sudden fatigue near a person. All of a sudden you get sleepy when it's time to meet this person. All of a sudden you get sleepy when it's time to go into work. All of a sudden you get sleepy when this person starts to talk to you. But then you're telling yourself, every time I'm in the car with this person, I feel relaxed. I go to sleep. No, that's not what's happening. Your intuition is causing that. See? The next thing is that you get a headache after talking to the person. Yes. You don't understand. You're like, my head's starting to hurt. You got some Tylenol? Some ibuprofen? Yeah. All of a sudden, you get that headache. Also, you get chest pressure. Your chest starts to feel pressure you start to feel that pressure in your chest. You start getting goosebumps. See? Next thing, you can't relax around the person. Next thing you know, your energy starts to drain faster. Another thing is you basically have this restless sleep. after meeting them. See, you keep waking up in the middle of the night, not knowing why. Another thing, and sometimes you might wake up at the witching hour, which is 3 a.m. I'm going to do a video about that. What that means, the times where you randomly wake up in the middle of the night and not just to use the restroom. Intuition is trying to get your attention. See, you probably missed a lot of different warnings throughout the day. And your intuition is trying to get your attention. That's why you just randomly woke up in the middle of the night. The next thing, your gut can feel like it's sinking, okay? Going downward. You might feel like you keep having to feel like the need to go to the bathroom. See? Now, the emotional signals that you get is that you feel sad, but you don't know why. All of a sudden, your eyes start to tear. You start feeling like you're going to cry. Your throat gets dry. You start to swallow your spit. And it's not because you're thirsty. No. When you feel that you have to swallow first before you speak, and you feel like, oh, you hold your breath, you stop breathing for a second, it's your intuition. Another thing, the mood shifts instantly around them. Oh, you were feeling comfortable until they showed up, until they came in the room with you. All of a sudden, you feel that mood. You feel the mood shift. See? You feel watched or analyzed. You know that someone is what? Trying to read you. You feel watched by the person or situation. Another thing is that you feel the fake smiling. You feel the fake smiles. They're not real. Listen, it's projection. The fake smiles is, oh, what we're getting ready to do to you. Hey, Cindy. How you doing today? Remember I said it looks like they're waving, but they're really saying bye. Oh, I didn't do any little magic tricks to cause these reactions. But all I know is I'm seeing them. But it doesn't feel natural. So you feel small around these people. You feel like they're ganging up on you. You feel small. Why do you feel small around these people? See? Another thing. You feel like you're overgiving. See? You instantly feel finessed. You feel like, oh, I gave too much. They took advantage of me. But that's okay. At least, you know what's... Don't try to get back at them. It's okay. You needed to feel that. See? To detach. You need to feel, oh, I messed up. I gave too much. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's you trusting your intuition. Don't think that, oh, I got to do something to make me look strong again, or make me feel, like I'm not getting hurt, or hey, I wasn't hurt by it. No, it's okay. They finessed you, but guess what? You can end it now. See? You can end it now. As long as you're going to end it now, you're good. See? But think about this. Think if you never would have came to that alone, they would have still been hurting you, having their way with you, taking advantage of you. And see, another emotional signal that you have to know when your intuition is speaking to you, you feel misunderstood. Have you ever been in a situation where you feel like no one is understanding where you're coming from? And you said it clearly? It's like, oh, they don't get you. Get it? They don't get you because they're not supposed to have you in the first place. See? It's cold-blooded. It's what you can't see. The next thing, you replay the conversations in your head and you don't know why. It's like you keep hearing that person's voice about whatever it was you guys were discussing. And you don't know why. I just told you why, though. Now, another thing, You sense the hidden motives. You know that something you know because your intuition told you something feels off. And then when you get around this situation or these people, you feel it. You start to feel hidden motives like, oh, the way they're coming off is not how it is. Another thing, you feel like you can't fully trust them. Every time they're around you, you feel like, oh, they're doing something. It's not paranoia. If you feel like you have to follow them, and you feel like as soon as you leave from these people, they're going to do something, it's because they are. It's because they are. Stop trying to make it seem, oh, I'm just thinking something. Oh, I'm just being paranoid. Oh, I'm just a worry. No. It's because they are. You have to trust intuition. Okay, intuition. All right. Because I'm going to tell you something. Your intuition shows you where your boundaries are that you never known existed. It's like, wait a minute. They were getting in through the attic? Oh, I thought it was just the front door and the back door. Your intuition is like, no, they're getting in the attic. That's not a bat. No, that's not a bird. That's a bat. The only reason it's not attacking anyone because the light's on. So now it's sleeping, right? Okay. So how are you able to maneuver, navigate, identify? Is because now when you trust your intuition, you see everything on the radar. And guess what? You see the form before it. Hey, I thought it was formless. I didn't see everything transcending until now. I trust my intuition. It feels like, oh, all the power in the room is on now. I see everything for what it truly is. I see everything. Hey, I see everything for what it truly is instead of what? The illusion. You become certain, not curious. See that? When you operate like that, now you're on a whole different 777. Now you're operating at a full level of consciousness. Nothing can sneak up on you because listen, you know what it is. You trust your intuition. Now you got Thor's hammer. See? And now when your intuition is razor sharp, you have reached a high level. That's the graduation. That's the high level. I'm telling you, it's heavy. This energy that I'm referring to is heavy. And I'm going to tell you, people feel it when you use it. See? When you trust it, people feel it and they will get the hell away they will get off you quick. See? I told you this is like Matilda. Hey, when the little things start floating in hey, I'm keeping it 100, man. I'm telling you, man. Like, listen, like intuition is so powerful when you trust it. It's almost like your enemies, they know. Don't come by me. Cause I'm gonna cut through the reality. See? I'm gonna cut through the reality that you try to project onto me. And hey, you could keep that. See? End up destroying themselves with their own what? Their own truths. See? Nobody that does anything that's not, listen, if someone is not being authentic, the very thing they hate is the truth. See? The truth. And then they have to live with that. Because they have to look in the mirror and see themselves every day for what? The very thing they did. It's not what they said, it's what they did. Everything is about protecting you from what? The actions of others. Because the influence that it has on, hey, the influence that it could have on you if you stay with that toxic person, they could destroy you. See? They could destroy you listen, the only way a person could destroy you is if you take in. See? If you take heed. If you listen to them. See? Because remember, you are your worst enemy. So nobody can hurt you like you could hurt yourself. See? So if someone projects onto you something of them that has nothing to do with you, it can't hurt you unless you believe them, unless you accept what they're giving you. See? No one can take advantage of you if you don't receive, if you don't accept from them. See? What they're doing. Now, here's the thing. Another thing is that when to listen to your intuition. Now, there's rules to this. Because I'm going to tell you, in order to listen to your intuition, you have to listen immediately, okay? So always remember your body knows first. Your body knows first, so your body reacts before your brain does. This is powerful. I'm throwing gems at y'all everywhere. I'm giving y'all just literally magazine after magazine. I just hit y'all with a damn 40 Glock switch of information, okay? Now, your body reacts first before your brain. So always remember, when your intuition is trying to get your attention, it comes through your body first, not your brain. Stop thinking it's a thought. It's not a damn thought. It's your body first. You feel drained after the interactions. That's the number one. Hey, that's a gem right there. You feel drained after the interactions. Now, another thing is that words don't match the energy. Always look at the energy, not just the words. If a person is moving funny, but saying they're faithful, but they keep leaving, and you don't know where they are, and you start to get that intuition telling you that something's off, it's because it is off. Don't chase them. Don't try to find where they're going. Instead, change the locks. See? Change the locks. It would be better for you to trust your intuition than to chase that person. See? To find an answer that you already know the answer to it. Because you're going to get hurt. You're going to get hurt going out there chasing because you're curious. But once you become certain and you trust your intuition, you won. See? You won twice. See? It's not about finding out. That would be you treating it as a thought. You trying to find out the answer, it's not about you. See? Don't try to empathize with it. Next thing is that they compliment you, but you feel weird. Oh, I like your house. Oh, it's nice in here. Oh, this is real nice. Remember I said exaggerated words? Oh, it's real nice. Oh, I like this. Oh, that's real. I love this. No, you don't. You don't like none of that. All that shit you just said, it was fake. It's phony. It wasn't real. Because you exaggerated. See? Exaggeration is flattery. It tries to make you feel really good. I don't need to feel really good. If I bought this house like this, whatever it is that I have, I didn't buy it to feel good. I don't need you to tell me, oh, it looks really nice. I already know that. You're just trying to cover up your what? Your motives, your hidden motives, because you don't want me to know you're jealous. See that? The more a person try to exaggerate, that really shows you what they're trying to hide. They don't want you to really know how much they hate you. See? So if I say, oh, it's really nice, I love this so much. This is really good. Oh, this really, oh my God. That's lies, man. See? They call that filler. Pump you up with filler. See? It's not the real deal. Just filler. And see, you keep justifying their behavior. See? That's another rule. That's another rule to know. Another thing, you ignore the red flags. See? You also you might tell yourself, oh, maybe I'm overthinking. See? So that's why I said listen immediately when you feel like this. Listen immediately when you ignore the red flags, you feel rushed, pressured. You might feel confused. You might be saying, oh, I'm going to tell you a secret. This is another gem. Confusion. Listen, when you feel confused, you know what's happening? I'm going to tell you. What creates confusion? The reason why you can't figure out stuff, you become confused. I'll tell you. Whenever there's manipulation, manipulation creates confusion. This is how you know someone's using manipulation on you, because now you're confused. Because now it's like, oh, whatever you thought something was, now it's not that. You, my friend, are what? You are being manipulated. Because you believe them. You believe what they said. You fell for it. Now they showed you something else, and now you're confused because you got manipulated. Manipulation creates confusion. You have to know these rules, because if you don't, you're gonna fall for the okie doke every time. You're gonna get stung by the bee, and you're not gonna be able to kill it. Because you don't know what it's doing. You don't know when it's gonna sting you. See? Because you trust them. Trust the wrong thing. Now, another thing is that confusion is what? Whenever you feel confused, remember, manipulation creates it. So if manipulation creates confusion, then what is this? See? What is this? This is when the intuition comes. The warning sign comes from the intuition. As soon as you feel confused, your intuition comes to save you from the manipulation. This is why people can't manipulate Pisces. People can't manipulate Pisces. Soon as someone is about to manipulate you, or they are, your intuition comes. See? It instantly comes out like a ghost. And it's like, yo, excuse me, guys. Man. Someday they didn't want me to tell you this. See, they're trying to keep me quiet. Your intuition, they did not want you. Listen, your intuition comes out like a ghost. It comes out. See, it comes out because you are being manipulated. You are under attack. It comes to save you. See, and that's. I'm telling you, this happens every single time. It's like a net. It's like a bear. Some type of net just draws out, catches the enemy right there. Soon as you are manipulated, the intuition is going to tell you, wait a minute, something feels off with this. Because this, I'm going to tell you the secret. Always remember this. Write this down. The intuition comes as a warning sign whenever you are what? In confusion, right? It gets you out of that. It gets you out of the trap. It gets you out of the manipulation. The truth always feels calm. See, the truth is steady. The truth flows. The truth is relaxing. The truth is calm. There's no tension where the truth is. There's no confusion. There's no manipulation. The truth feels, oh, it's calm here. See, it's not forced. Here's the thing. Manipulation, it feels foggy. See? Always remember, when you feel like you're when you feel like you're in the fog, you can't see clearly what's going on in front of you. You can't see clearly what's going on the side of you. And you can't see what's going on behind you. See? That's how you know that manipulation is there with you. And when that happens, the intuition comes out like a ghost, and it tells you something feels off. And then you stop driving. And then you pull out a flashlight. And then you turn on your fog lamps. And that keeps you going. What made you do that? Manipulation didn't want you to have a light. Manipulation was trying to stop you. See? From trying to what? Figure out what's going on. So that's why you know that it's not about you trying to figure out what's going on. Your intuition automatically does that. See? It's past intellect. It's past what the brain can do. Because it's outside of your body. You can't see it, but you can feel it. See? You can feel it. So if you can feel it, that means that you can use it. You can trust it. So you have to use it as a guide. It's cold-blooded. Because it destroys manipulation. And whatever, even on the highest tier of what manipulation can do on this darkest scale, this is why the intuition and the insight of the intuition is more powerful than witchcraft. You don't need tarot cards when you have the intuition. It's cold-blooded. The intuition would automatically tell you what's going on. You don't have to use cards. It's cold-blooded. See? That's why I say there's levels to this shit. See, you got to be scared of the one that trusts his intuition. That's the one you got to watch. See? Because that person literally knows what they're doing. They know exactly how to use the intuition. They know how to trust it. See? And they know when they know when it's there. See? It's cold-blooded. Now here's the thing. Pisces, you could easily mistake the fog, quote-unquote manipulation, for overthinking. It's cold-blooded. See? You say, oh, I'm overthinking it. I feel like they're going to turn on me. I got this feeling in my chest. They're going to turn on me. Oh, well, no shit, Sherlock. Your body knows first. Your body knows first. It is good. They're going to turn on you. That's why you feel it in your chest. You had the gut feeling, yes. That's why you went and took your ACT test and you picked the answers based off your gut. You went with your first mind. The first thing that came to you. Was it loud? No. Did it scream out at you? No. It told you to choose A. And you trusted it. And that's why you passed. Because you listened to your intuition. You trusted it. You didn't second guess yourself. See? This is because confusion and that will what? That'll trick you out of your, it'll trick you out of your degree. It'll trick you out of the answer. See? Because you're going back and forth. You're in the confusion, in the limbo. Now, I'm here to tell you the overthinking, listen, that's not what it is. The fog is not overthinking. It's your radar. See? It's your radar. The fog is your radar. Listen, because listen, the truth, it feels calm. The manipulation, it feels foggy. See? So a Pisces can mistake that fog for overthinking, but I'm telling you, it's not. It's your radar. Now, I'm going to tell you guys the reason why all, and this is going to go into part 2, because it's going to go into part 2. It's going to be two segments to this. All signs lie. Now, there's different motives why all signs lie. Now, this is where things get juicy, okay? Because not everybody lies to hurt you. Everybody lies for what? Self-protection, see? But their motives are different. So when a Pisces gets hurt, most because you assume everybody lies like you to protect the feelings, see? You might lie, Pisces, to protect your feelings, but don't think that everybody else does the same thing, see? Because they don't. Now, the lies and the motives, okay? Aries, I gotta charge my phone, y'all. Let me see. Aries, they lie to protect their pride, okay? So always remember that. because you got to know when people lie, because the confusion is you might think they're just like you when you lie, and that's not how it is. And that could really throw you off.
And
Okay. So another thing is when the Aries lies, they might have the type of attitude that they don't care. Okay. And this is the thing, they say, oh, I don't care, but they actually care a lot. See, because the ego. See, the ego gets in the way. They don't want you to know the truth of what actually is going on. Another thing is that Aries, they will lie by saying that I'm fine. Okay, nothing's wrong. I'm fine. When you ask them everything okay, they'll lie. They lie to hide jealousy. See, when they're really feeling jealous, they will lie about that. Another thing that Aries will lie about is how they feel. See, so that goes back to the pride. Another thing is that they lie to deny mistakes. See, so it's very hard to get an Aries to tell the truth, tell it like it is, what really happened. They're not going to do it. Taurus lies for stability. See, they lie for money and security purposes. Taurus hides what? They lie to hide their financial truth. They might actually have $13,000 in the bank, but they might try to act like they're broke. Just simple as that. See, another thing, they'll say that they're loyal, but then they entertain backups. You know, they always got a backup. They always got some little honey boo boo in the corner. You know, maybe it's a second. You know, they always got a girlfriend or a boyfriend in the corner. You know, a backup plan, and they always act like they're loyal, but they go back and forth with those backups. Okay. Another thing is that a Taurus lies about pretending not to be upset. See, because they sometimes can be emotionally immature. Okay. Another thing is that a Taurus can lie about what? Hiding grudges. See, they definitely are prone to hiding grudges. Another thing is that they also will say, oh, nothing is wrong when you ask them, oh, is everything okay? See, now Gemini lies for fun in social juggling reasons. Okay. What I mean by this is that they tell different stories to different people. See, and that also, you know, okay, put it like this. It keeps people from actually knowing like what really bothered them or what's really going on, because they really don't want people to know that something bothered them. That's why they lie for fun, entertainment, and social reasons. Another thing, they flirt, but then they say, oh, we're just friends. See, so that's very confusing, especially if they really like the person. They'll use this excuse, but it's really a lie. Another thing is that they exaggerate stories. They say, oh, you know, this went like this, or this person was doing this. And a lot of times just lies to get someone in trouble, or, hey, they really just don't want to tell what really happened. Okay. Another thing is that a Gemini will lie by talking behind your back. You know, that could be very, you know, that could do you a disservice. They could lie to avoid, you know, to avoid being bored. So those are the things that Gemini could do. Gemini lies Cancer lies to avoid emotional pain. And they use guilt trips. They use, you know, playing the victim. A lot of times you ask them if they are okay to check their temperature. They may say like, oh, I'm okay, but they could really be hurt. Okay. They can lie to manipulate sympathy out of others or from others. And they can lie to hide resentment. So keep that in mind. Leo lies to protect what? Their image. So Leo, they lie to pretend like, to pretend confident, okay, to others, or whatever the situation may be. A Leo lies to cover up embarrassment. See, like I said, if they lose a job and they're broke, they'll say, oh, all my bills are paid. Oh, I'm not even really trying to work hard this year or this week, but really they lost a job. They're just trying to protect their image. Leos also lie to brag. They like to flex. You see, they'll go and buy a leased, you know, BMW and say that it's paid for it, but really it's a lease. So it's like they just bought it to brag and boast and flex, you know, and try to show off with the whole purchase, but it wasn't a purchase, it was just a lease. So that's little things that they could lie about to others. They also could lie to hide their insecurities, like I mentioned before. Another thing they could lie to, protect their reputation, see? Because they don't want to look bad in front of people, if that makes sense. Now, Virgo lies to what? Maintain control and perfection. So they lie to nitpick secretly, see? They'll use that nitpicking secretly and lie about it at the same time. They will lie to judge silently, see? Because that's what they love to do. That's where they're at home when they are judging others, but they like to do it, in such a way. Another thing is Virgo lies to pretend like they're being neutral about a situation when really they're actually being harsh. Another thing is that Virgos, they lie to maintain criticism and to withhold it, see? And another reason is that Virgo lies to fix the truth to look right, see? They always want to look like they are the ones doing the right thing in the situation in the eyes of others. They could trick you into, they could trick you into believing their side, and they always want to look right. Like, oh, I'm the right one, that, they could try to win. And I ain't gonna lie, they oftentimes do this. Like, they oftentimes do, I'll say this, they are good at doing this, where they actually get other people to see their side of the story being right and you wrong. Like, oh, well, I actually took them to the store to get some milk. So why would I, if I was such a bad person, I wouldn't have done that for you. And then someone is like, yeah, you're right. You're actually a good person. So it's like other people believe that they're right about what they did, but it's really BS. It's like they just lied. You use that lie to win the argument or to look right in front of others. Now, another thing is that Libra, they lie to avoid drama, okay? And Libra will they'll lie with fake smiles. They'll lie, saying yes when they mean no. See, that's another thing about different sides and different stories of which I mentioned, is that so they could say yes when they mean no. They could tell both sides, but at the same time, they could tell both sides of what they want. See, so it's the manipulation with the indecisiveness when it comes to this. Another thing is they avoid confrontation. They could tell lies to avoid confrontation, and they could tell lies to keep the peace, but it's done to create the peace with deception, if that makes sense. Okay. Now, Scorpio lies to control information and power. And they do this to test loyalty secretly. They also lie to withhold truths. They lie to use silent manipulation. They lie to use the secrets as weapons in a strategic way. And they also lie to control the emotional mind games that they play, see, from time to time. Now, Sagittarius, they lie to avoid restrictions. Now, they'll do things like, say they'll commit to something and then they'll vanish, see? That just to show you that they're not going to commit to it, see? Now, another thing, Sagittarius will lie to to say things such as, oh, I'll call you, but they won't. So they could ghost you here where, hey, I'll call you Friday, and they won't do it. Oh, let me call you back, and they don't call back. Sagittarius, they lie to hide seriousness from someone, because they don't want to ever be serious in front of anyone. See, they always want to appear to be jovial and, hey, full of laughter. And they don't want people to think that, oh, they're stressed or to look stressed or, hey, any of that. Another thing, they could laugh off feelings. So they could lie in such a way to laugh off feelings and act like they don't care when they, just to avoid the whole emotion itself. They can lie to escape accountability. See, Now, Capricorn, they lie for status and success. So with Capricorn, they lie to hide vulnerabilities. They lie to pretend like they're stronger than they are. They lie to use people strategically, and they lie to mask emotions. See, they like to keep their emotions at a distance. They also lie to downplay other people's values. See, they always want to make themselves look superior, bigger, and better than you. Now, Aquarius, they lie through detachment. Aquarius, they try to act like they don't care about a situation or a person or people. They ghost you without explaining why. Aquarius will use lies to keep them or to make themselves emotionally unavailable to someone or a situation or people. Aquarius lies also by trying to say that, oh, I'm logical, or hey, I'm a logical thinking person, to avoid feelings. And they also lie to pretend like they're independent. See, now Pisces, on the other hand, they lie to protect others, okay? That they may feel is dangerous. So, and no. Okay, so they lie. Okay, so when it's a Pisces and a Pisces, they lie to protect others, but that's dangerous, okay? Because like I said, you can't protect others, and they do this because they don't want to hurt someone else's feelings. So lying to protect someone else, that could be a very dangerous thing. Now, how they do this is by saying like, I'm fine, to not worry others, okay? They don't want other people worrying about them, thinking about them or feeling like they gotta do something to help them, in other words. They also can lie to hide pain. So if they're actually sad or going through something, they can lie to hide pain. They can lie to by forgiving too fast. Sometimes the Pisces might not even have forgave you. Sometimes they could say they forgave you, but they really didn't. And they could just do that, too fast. But then they can actually be lying about it to just protect themselves in this situation. Another thing is that a Pisces could lie to pretend like they're not hurt when they are, or they may ignore their intuition to keep the peace. See, now why does Pisces get played the most because of this is because other signs, they lie for ego reasons. See, other signs, they lie for ego reasons. They lie for control, advantage, and status. Now for Pisces, they lie for kindness, okay? So that means that's the big difference here between other signs that lie for the ego reasons, and Pisces, they lie for the kindness reasons. Now, the difference here is the fact that you assume others have your heart, Pisces. See, you assume that other people are just like you, and that's how you get played the most. So this is why you have to stop doing this. Now, another thing, this is why your intuition is your superpower. So if you use and trust the intuition, you could avoid all this betrayal. You could avoid getting played, and I'm just trust your intuition. Now, the final rule for Pisces here is the fact, remember, if you feel confused, drained, or you feel small around someone or a situation or a person, or you feel like you're second guessing yourself, this is what you do. You walk away. That's simple. Walk away. See? Because why? Your intuition already made the decision for you. So all you got to do is walk away. See? Your heart just hasn't caught up to it yet. That's all you got to remember. Your heart just hasn't caught up to it yet. But all you got to do is walk away, trust your intuition, and your heart, it just is going to catch up to what just happened. See that? So don't worry and try to say, oh man, damn, I don't feel good. Damn, I'm lonely. Damn, everybody's against me. Damn, everybody is acting funny and moving funny. No, you have to look at the series of events of everything that just happened. You cut off some toxic people that were very toxic, and you needed that break for yourself. This was probably a distraction from you, from your job, or hey, This is why you couldn't work on that project, or hey, read that book that you were trying to do, because you had all these toxic people that needed to be cut off. See? But you just have to walk away, trust your intuition, and know that your heart has to catch up to what just happened. See? Because it might not, you might feel like you did the wrong thing, but remember, the intuition is not a thought. See? Now, another thing is that just know that your intuition never lies, so you should never ignore it. And also, you have to know that, let me see here, let me see what I got. Okay. Yeah, just never ignore it, because listen, you're gonna always pay attention to the signs that I gave you guys. Don't ignore it, because like I say, I'm gonna replay this same thing. Random stomach. Your body knows first. Just want to say this one more time. Your body knows first, and see, this is when you know your intuition is talking to you. Okay, this is the language. This is the communication that it's giving you. The random stomach drop, your sudden silence feeling. Whenever you feel that everything just got quiet all of a sudden, you ever say that to yourself? Damn, everything just got quiet. Damn, people are just talking. Why is it so quiet? You might start saying that. That's your intuition talking to you. You probably didn't even know it. See? Because it's the mood shift that you feel. That's the intuition. Now, another thing is that when your intuition is talking to you, you don't trust that person's smile, fam. You don't trust the smile that you just saw. You knew it was fake. See? Energy feels heavy. Remember this. Energy is not the wind. It's not like, oh, I feel the cool breeze, or it's cold, or it's hot. No. Energy feels heavy. See? And it feels heavy when your intuition is talking to you. Another thing is overthinking for no reason. No, you're not overthinking. That's your intuition talking to you. See? It's not the thoughts. Another thing is you end up dreaming about the people. You dream about the situation that happened. You dream about the job constantly. You dream about the very thing your intuition is trying to tell you about. See? Another thing is that you feel drained after talking. See? Mentioning them, whatever it may be, they feel the people feel fake nice to you. You don't believe that they were really genuine about how they felt when they were, you know that it's a whole fake nice vibe going on with the situation. That's the intuition. Now, another way that the intuition is talking and speaking to you is that you begin to replay you replay their conversations, okay, that have taken place with these people and you, and your first thoughts says, nah. You see, you gotta know your first thought is like, nah, man. Nah, bro. You know it. See? You know that, like, it could be anything. Like, a mechanic could go under your car and tell you that, all right, man, I got the oil change, and hey, man, you need new brakes, you need new this, you need new that. And you be like, nah, man. I just came here to get an oil change, man. I ain't tell you to go looking for all this other shit, man. And I know my car don't need all that shit that you said it needs. So your intuition will talk to you and tell you stuff. Your intuition will tell you, don't have this person work on your car. And you might not know why. But it's not for you to know why. It's for you to listen to your damn intuition and trust it. See? Another thing is you will feel those thoughts saying no, okay? It's like before your body reacts to it, your thoughts are already telling you, nah, man, nah. Then your mouth starts to quote it. Now your mouth starts to say it because you trust your intuition. Now it's like, oh, I was just having thoughts of nah. Then all of a sudden your mouth start moving. You be like, No, man, no. And that's how you know you trusted your intuition, man. See that? So, bottom line is, like I said, if 3 of these are happening, don't ignore it. 3. If 3 of these things of which I mentioned are happening, don't ignore it. Listen to it. I'm telling you, it will save your damn life. It will save you heartache and pain. And like I said, like, comment, share, subscribe, you guys. Smash the like button if you like what I talked about tonight. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Love y'all. Peace out.